So if you're looking at my socials, at least Twitter and Instagram, you're probably wondering, is he really going to do this today? The answer is yes. Hey, good evening, good morning, everybody. It feels like evening. It feels like evening because I felt like I just got to bed, but I was exhausted at the end of that ghost hunt. That was a ghost hunt that's good enough for the books. And you're gaming with the Team Monster. I'm the Team Monster, and yes, I am planning to go back into Cyberpunk 2077 one more time this morning. So you've seen the news, right? You've seen the news. Oh, by the way, I'm T. How you doing? Feel free to call me T, or Twitch Dad, or T Monster. And as many of you have seen in the news, Cyberpunk is now no longer in the PlayStation Store. It is no longer in the PlayStation Store, chat. But here's the thing, and this is where I'm tempted to try out my hand at putting together a video review. The one thing I'm hearing about Cyberpunk 2077 is that it's a bad game because it's so buggy. I'm just gonna come out and say it. So far, Cyberpunk 27 has been a bad game. Period. For one thing, the pacing of the game is terrible. I mean, it's just flat out terrible. I play RPGs, right? I play both tabletop and video RPGs, and the pacing of this game is dull as ditch water. I don't get it. I don't get it, and I'm trying. That's why I'm still playing it. I'm not hate playing it. I'm not hate playing Cyberpunk 2077. I paid $70 for it. I want to see if it gets better. Granted, the last time I said I want to see if it gets better, I said that about the original trilogy of Star Wars, or not the original, the prequels of Star Wars. I was proven wrong on that. But I did want, before we get into Cyberpunk 20, and also something else I wanted to just voice. The storytelling aspect of Cyberpunk 2077 is a red hot mess. I just don't know where I'm going with this. And the last time I remember feeling like that, it was with a game called The Order 1886. Another punk style game, only this time it was steampunk. Terrific concept, terrific world, and the execution was just terrible. And that's the last time I remember feeling that frustrated about a game, because you can see the kernels of a really good game there, but it ain't happening. It just ain't happening. But I'm gonna give it another shot, because maybe this go around it will turn around. It will perk up. Maybe. But let's get back to it. I do want to actually finish up something in Destiny. I went last night, and there might also be another reason why I really, really want this coffee to kick in. Last night I went on a hard grind with both my daughter and Chavez. Went on a hard grind for the Hawkmoon. And I was I was pretty pretty happy with the Hawkmoon, right? I was pretty happy with with the results. It was a bumpy ride getting there, as some of you may have seen, but it was the first time I'd ever done a master level anything, to be honest with you. No, I take it back. I did a master. I did do a master Nightfall, but it was the first time I'd done a master Nightfall of the Scarlet Keep. I do love the Scarlet Keep. The Scarlet Keep is one of those. It's a bit like Savathûn's song. It's just an epic raid, and I love it. And I love it for its storytelling capabilities. But yeah, Savathûn is. But yeah, Savathûn's a long one. So is the Scarlet Keep. And along with the Scarlet Keep, I then ran a couple of master level Empire hunts. And just to kind of give you perspective, those things, yeah, did that on master last night with Chavez. And then I did a master level Empire hunt. And that was the, was it the Warrior? I think it was the Warrior. And that was, it was fun. It was fun. It was squishy. I won't lie. It was a little squishy for me. But, yeah, it was fun. Did I do it? Wait a minute. No, hang on. Now I gotta look it up. If I didn't do it on Master, I did it on I did it on Legend. But either way, last night was a long night. Last night was a long night. Let me double check that. I know I did the Empire hunts on Master. That was insane. That was insane. just see here. Yeah, okay. Let me just see. Legend 1250 versus Master 1280. Yeah, it was all right. So I stand corrected. I stand corrected, chat. I did the Nightfall on Legend. I did the Nightfall on Legend. I did the Empire on Master. And while Legend was fun, it was we had to coordinate though. We did have to coordinate. But while Legend was fun, woo, it was the Master level was pretty insane. The Master one was pretty insane, to say the least. All right. Just see real quick. Intermission Crow and the Hawk. Okay. Let me just finish this up. Oh, good morning, Obi. How are you? Sorry we took all the snow from you, Obi. Unfortunately, it wasn't that big of a deal by the time I got down to Virginia. It was more of a nor'easter than a mid-Atlantic storm. Yeah, I will say that we actually made it to 100K on the first run, and that was fun. I remember I enjoyed the Nightfall way more than I did that first Empire. And it was just because of a little miscommunication. Just a little miscommunication. I love this. I don't know why I love this so much, but I do love this. The Hawk of Light. Thank you, Obi. Yeah, just the snow was a little if anything it was a minor inconvenience. Didn't even feel like a snow, like a proper snow. When I think of a proper snow, I want it to snow all effing day, and we didn't get that. You know, it snowed for a bit, and then didn't snow, and then it just stopped snowing.
There's increased taken activity here. It's going to be much more dangerous than last time. Good thing we're here to back you up.
Okay. Before I do that, I want to get back to my okay. All right. Clear out taken. Ooh. Makes you wonder if I should have had makes you wonder if I should have packed up on should have worn my should switch over to Void. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I'm in a terrible spot, aren't I? Yeah, I'm in a terrible spot. I need to shape. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't do a lot of damage. Huh. Yo! Ah, damn it. Felt like I was tripping over rocks for some reason. All right, let's try that again. Take 2. Man, these old boys are hitting hard. I hate the Shadow Thrall. Not as much those damn sconces that the not as bad as those damn sconces that the what those things, the Scorn conjure. I hate those things with a passion. 1,000 burning suns. And I just realized maybe I don't want to use Lament. Hang on a minute. Let me just go and pick up some heavy here. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I wanted to finish up Hawkmoon, and then there we go. And then just go on ahead and see if Cyberpunk, you know, improved at all. Woo! With one more gameplay session. I guess for me the real trick is when do I say enough is enough? Because the thing is, chat, I know for a fact I'm probably not going to be able to get back my my cash for Cyberpunk, mainly because I pre-ordered it from GameStop, and GameStop's return policy is a little foobar for situations like this. The game itself has not been There we go. The game itself has been actually working really well from my perspective. I'm just really stunned at how bad the storytelling is. But I'm trying to tell myself it's going to get better. Of course, Obi can attest. I remember the last time I said something like that, it was when the two of us were slogging through the prequels of Star Wars. And I remember Obi saying, it's going to get better. I remember Obi saying that. I remember other people telling me it's going to get better. But after the second one, I'm like, it's not going to get any better. It's not. It's just not. One thing I'm anxious to talk about with is with Steve. Ooh, that's freaky, ain't it? I really want to talk to Steve Saylor about the accessibility of it, because I don't feel like there's any. I really don't. But right now, I just want to get the Hawkmoon. I want to get the Hawkmoon. Spent a lot of time this week.
Traveler is calling for us.
Spent a lot of time this week playing on the playing on PC. This week I noticed, and man, I do admire this game on both systems, on both consoles and PS4 and PC. But okay, you're not gonna let me through? Alright, what am I missing? I have to go up. Oh, I've got to go up, chat. I gotta go up. Yeah, I'm going up. that way, right? Could I make that jump? Well, only one way I'm gonna know. I think I can make it. Oh my god. Oh, wow. The kid can be taught. I have really enjoyed the Hawkmoon mission, by the way. I really think it's been fun. I think it's been a lot of fun. Been enjoying the jump challenges. Been enjoying the new maps. I've been enjoying getting more into what happened to Uldren after his transformation, after he was resurrected and was rechristened Crow. It's really a story of a fall from grace when you think about it, and they've really done a nice job on this, I think. Just gonna wait for that boot. All right. Ooh, whoops. I need to go the other way. But yeah, I actually surprised Lulu when we went on the raid together. She was like, "Wait, you actually like this jump challenge?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." I like surprising people like Lulu. Oh, there you are. There you are, you little bugger. Oh! Shit. Missed it. That is a tiny ass ledge I need to land on. I see you, Hawk. See you. Just want to make sure nothing's above me. All right. Okay. And what a terrific map. I loved being able to, once I found it, I loved being able to get into the that alternate way into the dam. That was kind of cool. Man, a lot of void shields on this one. A lot of void shields on this one. All right, let me see here. What I've got. Guess I'm heading over there. Boop. All right. Huh. Oh, crap. I guess that's not the way I need to go. Ah! Please, platform. All right, where am I going? Oh, that's where I'm going. Well, hell, okay then. Thanks for the 411 there, game. This ought to be interesting. I'm just saying, I don't need you making my life a little as hard as any harder. Okay. So I'm heading over there. Let's give it a shot. I probably don't need to land on this pipe, but the fact that I did land on the pipe, kind of hot. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's I don't know what it is about me and Friday mornings, but man, I get loopy. I get loopy, man. All right. Let's go. Oh my god, I love this. So true story chat. Last night I was on with Brandon, getting ready to do some Phasmophobia with my man Brandon, and I was still in Destiny, and a friend of his said, "Dude, check me out in Destiny. I'm standing next to this other Guardian. He's got the coolest armor." Brandon pulls it up, and it's me. Brandon's like, "Yeah, I know that guy. He's not that cool." Look at that! Look at that little hawk! Look at that little hawk! Little bugger. Can I make that jump? Yeah, I can make that jump. Can't open that door. But I can go over here. Well, it says the door is open. But I can't go through that door, can I? Yeah, this map is insanely cool. I've really enjoyed this Hawkmoon mission. Oh, hello. Dramatic music swells. See, this is another reason why I'm a bigger fan of missions that are not time gated, because I feel like I'm not like speed running through a map. You know what I'm saying? I'm really enjoying all the textures and little nuances of this map. And I just, you know. Okay. And by not rushing through a map, it gives me a chance to really just appreciate it. And a lot of hard work went into this map, you know? And I'm trying to see where I'm supposed to land. Let me see, am I supposed to land there? I guess I am. Okay. Gonna wait for that one boot. Yep. Wait for that to boot. Oh man, I gotta squeeze myself into here because these guys are gonna make my life miserable. Ow. Woo! And again. Ah. Ow. Okay. I need to switch it up, chat. I need to switch it up. The question is, will it give me the ammo I need? I don't think it will. Nah, of course it's not. This is going to be problematic, to say the least. I got to get closer. seriously, did that oh my god, that special brick literally toppled to the other to the you game, you're killing me. You're killing me, game. All right. Well, I'm supposed to go there anyway. Should have gone in with a Cloud Strike to begin with. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, and I just realized I also had my my machine gun.
What have they done? What are they doing? We have to stop this.
Okay. I got you, fam. Ah, it's one of those things where you pick up the relic. Ow. Shit. Ah, damn it. This is my boomstick. Oh, lordy. Ow. Son of a biscuit. Oh, all right. First off. Damn it. Up. Ow. Alright, I've got to push. Get him? I got him. Alright. Okay. Grab the relic. Oh my god, really? Oh, shit. Oh, and of course I'll overthrow it because reasons. Fudge. Please reload. Please reload. I would love it if you reloaded. Ah! Reassess. Ow. Jeez. Okay. Ow. Alright, I gotta fall back. Please let me fall back. Okay, great. Let me heal up. Okay. Fine. There we go. Is there a sniper over there? Oh,
Hawkmoon is resonating with the shard. I think this is it.
Hey, baby. How you doing? Good to see you, hon. Did I get it? I think I got it.
It's done.
Hey, I got it! The Taken have come to disrupt the communion. Oh, wait a minute. Let me entertain you! This is not Cyberpunk. No. Matter of fact, I am putting Cyberpunk. I wanted to get this first so that I could play around on it. Okay. So this is the Hawkmoon. And good morning, Mur. I hope you are I hope you are well. Future drops to this weapon will have random rolls. Okay. Smooth grip, impact range. Okay. Paracausal shot. Final blows and precision hits with Hawkmoon grant stacks of paracausal charge. Final round of the magazine deals bonus damage based on the number of stacks. Stowing Hawkmoon on the final round removes the bonus. Good to know. All right. I hope, Mur, this is an
You're
like
the
a
traveler, aren't you? Or you're
it's like a simple
Of us.
like checkup. Like you're not.
Paracausal energy
It's not
readings
something
are-
super serious or
My
anything.
sensors are overloading.
Uh-oh.
Taken are trying to stop us from communing with the traveler.
Okay, it has not lost on me. It is not lost on me that it is saying commune with the traveler, which is exactly what we do. Oh my god! Which is exactly what they're saying about the darkness. Oh god. Throw the grenade. Throw the grenade, T. Shoot the mans. Shoot the duck! Shoot the duck! Alright. Where? Oh, it's up there. That's where they are. You get a high five, and you get a high five, and you get a high five. Woo! Okay, routine maintenance. Okay, that's good. All right. So long as it isn't anything overly serious, you know, I just want to know. And that's good to hear. Okay. So I'm going to have to kill more mans here. Where are they? They're all above me, aren't they? Jerks. Ow. Where the heck are these guys? Okay. My radar is saying they're in front of me, but I don't see anybody. So I'm gonna... This is the Hawkmoon mission. Not the farm, but the Hawkmoon mission. Oh, there he is. There we go. And yeah, Jamie, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I just finished the Hawkmoon mission for myself. And, yeah, I enjoyed it. I had fun on this Hawkmoon mission. It was fun. Ah! Alright. I gotta be strategic about it. And thank you for the follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Ah! Face the forces of Savathun. Alright. Gonna pick up that. Come on, pick that up. Ow. Wow, this thing hits hard. It's like a beast. Alright. Excuse me a moment. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Everything hurts, everything hurts, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Please heal. Please heal. Please stop shooting me. Respect the healing rift. Respect the healing rift. Ah! Woo! Come on, son, dance for me. Oh, God. Woo! Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I know. I understand not to reload. You realize I've been trying to break that habit, Obi. For the longest time, I've been trying to break the habit of not reloading, and now you're telling me I have a gun that tells me not to reload. And Calling calibration. Let's go. Ow! Man. Alright. Hold tight. What? Oh, he was right on my ass. Okay. He was right on my ass. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. I have to... Okay, first thing I gotta do is get rid of these trash ads. Because these trash ads are making my life miserable. So let's do this. Let's do some long distance maintenance here. You know, landing your shots, T, would be really faboo right about now. Alright. Let me test the range of this thing. Oh, nice range. Okay. Wow. Okay. That bullet did 8,000 damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the only downside of trying to watch on a mobile device. Sometimes the lag is a little rough, Mur. That it sucks. It really does suck. Get up there. Get up there, T. Right now, I gotta tell you, Obi, I am fighting every instinct that I've been trying to break. Wait for it. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright. Alright. I got a lot of, alright, here we go. Did that really miss him? I think that really missed him. Okay. Damn it. Where is he? Damn it. Okay. Can I please platform? Thank you. Woo! All right. So that's the strat I gotta play, which is get rid of the trash ads. And once I get rid of the trash ads, focus on the boss. What is hitting me? Oh my god. I am pinched. I am in a pincer move. And unfortunately, I am the one getting pinched. Ow. Alright, so get behind here. It's a... Yeah, hunt. Oh, really? 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 Oh. Damn it. Okay, I think I got rid of all the trash ads. Now I gotta get rid of this guy. Alright. Oh. There he is. Shit! Ah! Ah! Dance! Ride the lightning, son! Ride the lightning! What?! Oh my god. I'm about to run out of super. My heart's going a mile a minute, by the way, chat, just so you know. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see is bad. Alright. This is gonna be foolish. But bear with me, chat. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. Please tell me I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I do know what I'm doing. Okay, great. Please? Yes. Oh, shit! Can I? No! Fudge! Oh my god. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. And here we go again. Alright, so right idea, wrong execution. Alright. You're still in tears? About what? No, I haven't watched Jedi. What have I not watched? Don't make assumptions. Don't make assumptions, man. I don't know what it is you've watched. And if it's Mandalorian, shut up now, please. Because I haven't watched it, so please. It's 8 o'clock in the morning and I've been gaming. Come on, man. Cut me a break here, Jedi. Cut me a break. But don't say a damn word about it. If you do, I will ban you from the channel. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. As you can see, I've been having a pretty intense morning to begin with. I know you. I know you, Jedi. I know you. These trash ads are a pain in the ass. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was well into bed by that time. All right. Okay, good grenade T. Oh, crap. I just reloaded. Oh. Shit! Oh my god, I can't... What? Ha! Yeah! I was caught on a rock! Yes! I was caught on a rock! Fan-effing-tastic! Oh my god. I cannot believe that... I can't see anything. All right. Jedi, can you wait? Can you wait? I'm a little busy right now. Oh, that was a stupid thing to do, T. I'm now caught in the rocks. God damn it. just ridiculous now. This is just ridiculous. It shouldn't take me this long to get through this mission. It should not take me this long to get through this mission. Well, actually, we're gonna start it. We're gonna start it after I finish this mission. After I eventually finish this mission, which is taking me way too long, in my opinion. Because I am gonna actually drop in Cyberpunk 2077 as soon as I'm done here. But man, never have more words sounded more ominous than this. Alright. Are you? Alright. So the strat is this. I'm not gonna use my super on the boss. Because that's just a fool's errand right there. I've tried that twice, and both times it has been it is met with less than stellar results. Alright. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, God bless it. I bumped my head on something. And this is where I'm going to get into trouble. Now I can't see. Because now I can't see, chat. Alright. I've got the bloody gun, but now I've got to get through this thing. Alright. Alright. Shit. Fuck me. Aw, oh, damn it. I didn't want to do that. But oh well. I'm gonna go for it. I use crying over spilt milk. Let me just get rid of this guy. shit. All right. Damn it. There they are. Oh, thank you, sweet baby Jeebus.
Energy readings have normalized.
Woo!
It's gone.
I'm not picking up anything either.
Savathun.
Hawkmoon is whole again. Reborn.
Wow.
She can't take that from us.
I hated it and I loved it all at the same time. I'm a glutton for punishment, chat. Oh my god. Mm. Oh, I need vodka in this. Ugh. I desperately need vodka in this. Oh. Meanwhile, Cat's asleep over there. Fast asleep. He is out. Got Hawkmoon. Smooth gun Hawkmoon, though, I will say. Smooth gun. Man, that was frustrating. Cat must have gotten into the vodka, absolutely. Oh, man. All right, so real quick. Are you talking about when you say you haven't had an issue yet? Are you? I'm assuming you're talking about you're talking about Cyberpunk, right? Because if you've been playing it, yeah. Because if you've been playing it on, so here's one of the things that people have been saying about it. They've been saying that it is it is playing fine on models like PS4 Pro, Series X, things like that. But good morning, Thermal. How are you? You might have come in just in time. I just finished my mission for Hawkmoon, so I got Hawkmoon. There it is. Got it. Huzzah! I like it. I do like it. It's a pretty gun. It's a real pretty gun. I do like it. We were just about to talk about Cyberpunk 2077 on here because I'm about to launch it. I wanted to finish this before I did before I jumped into man. Oh man. Destiny Grimoire Anthology ebook. Really? I mean, I already got the anthologies upstairs, but cool. I mean, so I need to generate 60 there. Oh, well, gives you a chance to get in a little bit of gaming before then, I guess. All right, complete the exotic quest. Oh, wow. Okay, so I have now one more. Discover all the lore book entries for a tangled web. Okay. I'll have to go and discover that. That's not bad. Nice little headway there, right? So let's see what's left on quest then. I need to get some more Dawning Spirit, and need to wait for that to happen. Oh, that's right. I still haven't learned Etheric Cold Snaps or Blueberry Crumblers. I'm assuming I will learn that at some stage, some point or stage of the game. I could always look it up too, I guess. That expires in 15 hours. I wonder where I can. Oh, that's right. I also need to. I need to talk to. Well, let me look. Let me look before I get into it. Man, that was that as hard? Okay, I'll ask you, Thermal. Was that as hard as I thought it was, or was I making it hard? That last Hawkmoon thing. I shouldn't have chained death as much as I should have, I don't think. But hey, good morning, Phoenix. How you been, Shelly? Okay. All right, then I don't feel as bad. But man, that was hard. That just felt really hard. The Exo Stranger welcomes you back. She's impressed by your dedication to wheeling. Whoop. Is that who I think it is? Thank you, Shelly. Pink Phoenix with 21 months at Tier 1. Thank you very much. I certainly do appreciate it. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I got a Corollas Force, and then, Fragment Quests. Crucible Fragment Quest, Vanguard Fragment Quest, and then a Gambit. Ooh. I believe these are new. Because I think these are new. How, yeah, that's right. You were going through some surgery. What was the... So the surgery went well, though? That's why I haven't seen you. I was wondering what was going on. Glad to see that you're doing well. Oh, that's kind of cool. My bonsai tree is growing out of its tube. Kids on a 2-week break from activities because some self-chefs had to expose everyone to COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Could be worse, though. You know, they could be on the set of Mission Impossible. I don't know if you heard about that, but apparently Tom Cruise. It's funny. Tom Cruise went on a rant, right? But in a rare moment of solidarity, everyone is kind of siding with Tom Cruise. I'm sure Tom Cruise is going to give credit to Scientology, but no lie. Apparently, that happened. Tom Cruise, and he's right. I'm sorry, he's right. You know, you've got to be careful, and this is a dangerous, deadly disease we're dealing with, and there's a reason why these rules are in place. But apparently, somebody didn't think that. All right, I want to make etheric cold snaps. So how do I make etheric cold snaps? I need chitin power, and electric powder, and electric flavor. Okay. Yeah, I will. I mean, that's the thing too. I mean, I remember when people were like wagging their finger at crazy Tom Cruise when he made a big deal about going to see Tenet. But this is the honest truth of it. We can stream movies if we want to, but Hollywood will not make the money that it will make if the movies come out into a physical theater. And I'm a sucker for, you know, it's the theater background in me. I love going to the movies. I love it. I genuinely love it. And the fact that there are a lot of these movie chains are now in trouble. I mean, that's saying a lot. But you know what I would pay $20 to see though, Jedi? On the big screen? Dune. But I want to be safe. I want to be safe when I go watch Dune. You know what I mean? And that's the long and the short of it. I want to be safe when I watch Dune. And that's just the way it is, in my opinion. I want to be safe going to the movies. And yeah, I mean, and I think Cruz also has something of a, he's not only the face of the face of that particular I would enjoy a theater that had little pods for everyone. like little cuddle little cuddle pods, huh? All right, so let me see here. I got chitin powder. And then I needed electric flavor. I know I've got electric flavor here. Yep. And then I'm going to make some cookies. And boop. Yay! Etheric cold snaps. And I bet I know who that goes to. Okay, next one I need to learn is the blueberry crumbles. So we got that. Got that. Yeah, he's the boss of it, and he's got a vested interest in that. So yeah, I mean that's the truth. Okay, blueberry crumblers, and I have to probably put in here. I'll probably have to put in here Destiny 2 because there probably is a recipe for blueberry crumblers. All right. Oh, that's very sweet. I will hug you to death. Well, Angel, you know what? If you want to know what I'm looking forward to, it's being able to do that. It's being able to hug people that I love and people that I respect. I haven't seen Shelly in a long time, and with COVID, it just makes me appreciate friendship. It makes me appreciate tactile touch and just being able to hug people. You know, that's a little thing with me, but man, I love it. And Shelly's met me before. Shelly can tell you, Angel. Pink Phoenix can tell you, I'm a hugger. I'm a hugger, and I think with everything that's been going on in my own personal life, with the job search and with everything I'm dealing with, I think ooh, that's cool. That's a cool looking cookie. That's a cool looking cookie right there, chat. And if I remember correctly, I believe, okay, so I need to go and make some deliveries here. Okay. 35 generated. But now I need to go and deliver some cookies. And I think I know where the etheric snaps are going. Death hug saves lives. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Wait, or is it here? Am I delivering a cookie to the Exo? That'd be cool if I was delivering a cookie to the Exo. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, so who gets the so I'm thinking the blueberry crumble goes to I'm assuming the blueberry crumble goes to my boy Shin. Hang on. Oh, wait. I got to go back to Ava, I bet. I got to go back to Ava. But yeah, going back to what we were talking about with Cyberpunk. Oh, hang on. Wait, one more thing. Sorry, chat. I know. I'm being a butterfly boy right now. I admit it. I totally admit being a butterfly boy. Shaw. Shin. That's right. Shin's the gunslinger. That's right. I was close. What is wrong with me, Thermal? What is wrong with me? Okay, I need to finish these two, and then I can go back to Ava. Swear to God, between you and Marv. Yeah, I know, between you and Marv. It's like, you guys put up with my shit. Okay, so I was right. Blueberry crumblers go to Shaw. So where do the... Yeah, Variks. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a cookie delivery then, since I'm here. I feel like I should just have a poster, which is like a giant cheat sheet of stuff. But anyway, so I was asked earlier about my thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077. I'm actually going to. Yeah, I know that would be a big thank you. Well, Thermal, I do have a whiteboard here, a giant whiteboard, and I'm facing it, you know, sitting here. So, yo, Deepfish, what's up? And I need to update my book.
Let Variks help.
Variks takes the offered gift in one of his lower hands. It is good to be your friend, yes. All right. All right, and now I'm gonna go to Shaw. Gonna go to Shaw. And let's see, and then I will probably do one more. I should probably do one more thing here. Yeah, might as well. Are you gonna creep? Yeah, and I creep. Just keep it on the down low. All right, what am I wanting to do here? I know what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna hop into Cyberpunk as soon as I'm done here. I just need to do a couple of things, and then I'm gonna go on ahead and do that. But the question is, what do I think of the Cyberpunk 2077 debacle? In a nutshell, this is what I think. If you roll out Keanu Reeves, at a reveal of your game, then you know what? You better make damn sure your game works. And I mean works on all consoles. You know? That just goes without saying. I find it... But here's my thing. I'm hearing a lot of people talk about Cyberpunk 2077 in that it's buggy, it's glitchy, it crashes. I haven't had that problem. My biggest issue with Cyberpunk 2077 has been the storytelling aspect of it, which has been really, for an RPG, it's crap. I really, really think that the storytelling of it is a red-hot mess. And there's no reason for it to be a red-hot mess. Sorry, but if there's one thing you should be getting right in an RPG, it's storytelling, and nobody's talking about storytelling.
They cannot pass through.
And
the danger is too big. Perhaps you can clear a path.
Defeat Fallen. All right, I'll defeat some Fallen. I mean, I find it just a bit ridiculous because got an achievement last night. The 3.8 players this morning and dropped to 1.4. Ouch! Ouch! But that's my point. They rolled out Keanu Reeves last year, and everyone lost their effing minds. And Keanu's done great. You know, I think he's terrific in it. But
cover me and I'll see what I can find out.
You know, I mean, you can't put everything at the feet of Keanu. You can't. You just can't. That's asking a lot of Keanu. You know, I'm just saying this. That's asking a lot from Keanu. And just because you got Keanu in a game doesn't mean it's going to be a good game. And I find it a tad ridiculous that. Yeah, but again, I go back to the storytelling aspect of the game, which has been really, really. I just find the storytelling of it super sloppy. Because one minute I'm like, okay, so I picked Corpro, and I'm going to be doing this, right? And then suddenly it's like, okay, well, I just got burned, so I guess I really don't care about my lifestyle. I'm okay with living on the street after living in the palatial high-rise and having a position of authority. I got news for you. I was this character when I was working at the, to some extent, just without the corporate intrigue. But I was but I had an authoritative position as chief of communications, and when I lost that position, let me tell you something. I was ready to do anything to get it back and find out why I lost it in the first place. Yeah, and I think a lot of that is because they, it's a bit like what happened with No Man's Sky. You know, No Man's Sky made this huge promise of, oh, you're going to be able to choose from billions of worlds and yada yada yada, and you can't. And I mean, did they overpromise? I don't know. I don't know if I would say if they overpromised. I think what happened was they had a great idea for a game. I really feel like they had a great idea for a game, but the downside was that they didn't know how to make it happen. And it's that whole let's fake it till we make it kind of crap, you know, which is kind of ridiculous. Sorry, dude. Let me try again. Which is, when, you know, if you're gonna say, okay, we're gonna make this happen, and here's how. That's one thing. You've had 7 years. Yeah, No Man's Sky is a great play now. It's a great play now, but you know, if you remember, when it first came out, it was a disaster. It was an absolute disaster. And it was all because they made all these big promises of, oh, you'll be able to do this, you'll be able to go, you know, you'll be able to experience all these new worlds, and it was a mess. It was an absolute and utter mess. But I think Cyberpunk 2077 is worse because at one time people were saying, oh, this is going to be Game of the Year. This is going to be Game of the Year. And I mean, remember when we were saying that? We're like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is going to be Game of the Year. I mean, but the thing that I'm kind of surprised, but I think more, yeah, and I think you're right. I think you're right. You're right, Thermal. I think you're absolutely right. But I also think that I think it's great when people have goals, and they want to make, you know, they want to create something totally unique and totally original and groundbreaking, and that's great and all. But if you can't back it up, if you can't back up the swagger, if you bite off more than you now here's the example I've been using, and this may date me, but you know, track with me. Roughly almost 10 years ago, the movie Green Lantern came out. And I don't know how many of you remember the Green Lantern movie, but here's the thing about that movie. They announced that movie in 2010. Green Lantern, right? And they announced this movie. Everybody gets super hyped about it, right? But here's the thing about Green Lantern, the film. When they announced Green Lantern, the truth was they didn't even have a script on the table. Let me say that again. They announced the movie. They announced who's in the cast. You know, Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds is playing Green Lantern, and I think they did mention that Mark Strong was part of the cast as well. There was no script on the table, and they had a half commitment from the director. But the thing about what happened with Green Lantern was that they even announced it's going to release on this date. And I'm sitting there as a fan, but I'm also sitting there as a pro writer and as an actor, and I'm going, excuse me, you're saying that you're announcing the release date of a film and you don't even have the script on the table. Now, it is not uncommon. It is not uncommon, chat, for scripts to be written during a movie. Yo, Shaw! Want a cookie?
Together, Guardian.
No, I just made you a cookie on my own. There you go. Okay. He's a handsome man. Shaw's a handsome man. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree? Can we all agree? Can we all agree that Shaw Han is a handsome man? He's a cool character. He's a cool character. I want to finish the tutorial just so I can get a better vibe on him. But yeah, cool character. Yes, he is. I would agree. He is definitely that, Thermal. He is definitely that. So by accident, Thermal, I activated the tutorial, and I did it, and I'm like, oh, I see what thermal means. I see what thermal means. Because it was kind of, I do think that the new tutorial is very cool, and I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. All right, now I'm gonna go and do this. So for me, okay, I'll go ahead and explain it since it was brought up. Here's where I this is what I define as sloppy storytelling. Okay, so I decide I'm gonna do Corpro, right? And Thermal and I have already had this conversation. Apparently, the only thing that the classes do, the Corpro, the Nomad, and the Street Kid, is sometime in 2021, which means you and I, Shelly, we need to do stuff. I can still do stuff with you because I've got it working on PC, but going back to 2077. So I figured with Corpro, it was going to have its own plot, and it was going to somehow intertwine with, and maybe this was my own fault, but hear me out, Thermal. I was looking at Cyberpunk 2077 the same way I looked at Detroit Become Human. You have these 3 different characters, right? 4 if you count the subplot within one of the plots. But the thing that was really cool about Detroit Become Human was, I love the Dawning. I just want to say that real quick. I love the Dawning. But the thing that I really, really liked about Detroit Become Human was that it took these 3 different plots and it intertwined them. So, yes, wow. Can I get some GGs in chat for Thermal? Detroit wasn't an illusion of choice. 2077 is. That's it. Because when you look at Detroit Become Human, you got these 3 different plots. And they all intertwine. And I figured, oh, that must be what they're going to do with Cyberpunk 2077. They're going to take all these different plots and they're going to make them intertwine. And I was pretty excited about this because I wanted to know what I was ready to play all 3 classes. I was ready to make a Nomad character. I was ready to make a Street Kid character, but I wanted to start with Corpro. And then what happened is that
begin then.
Corpro begins. Okay. So Corpro begins, right? Corpro begins with this notion of, okay, you're the right-hand man of the big boss, or at least one of the higher execs of Ahsoka Corporation, right? You get put on, they expound on this big mission, so you're gonna do this mission. I was all set and ready, mindset, gonna do the big mission. Suddenly, boom, you get burned. And I'm like, okay, I got burned. So I'm gonna make the bold assumption that I'm gonna spend this time doing like a burn notice thing. If you all remember when you watched me play that first day, I was like, oh, okay, so it's burn notice. It's a cyberpunk burn notice. I'm all in because that was one of my favorite shows. I loved Burn Notice. Yeah, that's exactly right, Mika. That's exactly right. So then you're like, okay, so it's going to be a cyberpunk burn notice. So you get burned, you're rebuilding yourself, yada yada yada.
You too, Marie.
Then you get this gig, right? Then you get this gig, and the gig is, you know, it's a heist. So you do the heist, but then the heist goes wrong, and you watch. You and Jackie are the only witnesses to the murder of one of the most important people in the world. Okay, got it. I think I know where so now we're not worried about getting now it's like, okay, well, I'm going to forget about the lifestyle, that really sweet ass lifestyle I used to have. I'm just going to be this guy, and I'm going to be doing odd jobs, and oh, I just witnessed a murder. So now it's focused around the murder. All right. Then, and I'm trying to be as spoilerless as possible, but here we go. But then you know, you got the relic to make sure that the relic is salvageable. You go on ahead and you save the relic. You put it in your head. Now you've got a virus, and suddenly you're on the clock, and you've got to try to figure out if there's any way you can save yourself before Johnny Silverhand takes you over completely.
And Eris must understand that they are fighting for the same side.
All right, I'm gonna go on Europa and like. I'm going to go on the Europa and finish that. Damn it. Because there's a lot of people to kill on Europa. There's a lot of people to kill on all these planets, but...
Give a little.
Exactly. That's the thing, though.
Get a little.
You're framed for the murder... Right. So again, you're framed for the murder of the important guy. So technically, you're a fugitive. But the bodyguard rescues you in a Detroit Become Human kind of way. And then suddenly... You're talking to this guy, and at no time did he say, look, I know you didn't do it, so we got to clear your name. That's not even important. And now we're doing this whole DOA kind of thing, and I'm like, could we focus on one? This is like ADD storytelling. I just feel like right now the plot is all over the map, and there is nothing to focus on. And And that being said, I'm going to go back into it. So, you know, because I paid $70, I'm hoping that somewhere, because here's the thing. In Detroit Become Human, this is what Detroit Become Human got right, that Cyberpunk, I think, is failing at from a storytelling POV. Detroit Become Human had all these threads, but then eventually they all tied together. And it did it in a real smooth, seamless sort of way. Cyberpunk 2077 all revolve around you meeting Jackie. And it just feels like they promised a lot for this game. And they this was a pre-order. I would say, Mika, it's a bit like it almost feels like it's trying to be lost, if you will. If it just feels like, I just feel like it's something, and that's why I want to keep playing it. I want to keep playing it just to see if I can. I just want to see if I can sort things out and make it work. But you know, I do think that Cyberpunk 2077 had lofty goals. I feel like and look, if you really want me to, yeah, but see, that's just it. That's just the problem, Jedi. We shouldn't be waiting for next gen update. That's a cop out. To me, that's a cop-out. If your game isn't ready to be played, then it shouldn't be made available. That's really how I feel. If a game is not ready, for prime time, there's no reason for it to be available. A game should work, period. And I really feel like that's the end of it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got it, and it's just been a, I mean, Oh, whoops. Oh, I need special ammo. Night010, how you doing? How are you? But I think I honestly, but I mean I also think we you know, and Old Man Morris has ranted about this on his stream several times before. I think one of the other problems that we have when it comes to development is it's the app society, or the app generation, if you will, where people basically expect during the Empire Hunt the Warrior. Do I have that one? I don't think I do. I should probably pick up the Warrior and start doing that again. Yeah, I should. Because if I recall correctly, yes. All right, so I'm going to do that again. I'm just going to pick that up, chat. But well, again, and that to me is inexcusable. That to me is totally and utterly inexcusable. They should have either said, look, it's only coming out on if they just said, look, it's coming out in PC, but it's coming out in PC, it'll come out in console in 2021. But really what I think they want, so it was basically, pardon the pun, I'm going the wrong way. It's basically a perfect storm of mishaps. They wanted the game to be ready.
This conflux. Praxis built it himself.
They wanted to be ready for the Game Awards.
Cover me and I'll see what I can find out.
They wanted to be ready for the Game Awards. They wanted to be eligible, you know, for that, and you know, the release date got pushed back. Then it got pushed back a second time. The other thing too is, and this is something I'm surprised that a lot of people haven't talked about. They're talking about it now, of course, but there are people that have been saying, "Oh yeah, Cyberpunk." Back in 2019, when they rolled out Keanu, there we go. All right, now I'm going to go on ahead and here we go. So when they rolled, nope, I didn't want to do that. Sorry, chat. Sorry. There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Hey.
So,
take me with you.
yo, Jason, what's up? So when they rolled out Keanu and they announced Cyberpunk and they announced all the stuff that it was supposed to do, the stock of the stock in CG Project Red went up by 50%. And on the second delay, it dropped by 27%. So they knew they could not afford to have another delay. And I really believe that they hyped themselves into a corner. And it sucks, but it is what it is. And I mean, I'm about to jump into it. Excuse me. Shadowrun Tabletop 6th edition was partially rushed due to Cyberpunk 2077 release. 6th edition, some significant quality problems. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of things riding on Cyberpunk 2077, I think. And for myself, I mean, I don't have a base previous gen console. This is the PS4 Pro. And it's been, you know, so far it's been running pretty smoothly on my PS4. It's been running pretty smoothly. But stuff like, but there's some other things that I have I've taken umbrage with, and it's just stuff that I don't hear the critics talking about.
Good morning, Night City. Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy
But I do think
10 out of Haywood, thanks to an abated gang
I do think Brandon is absolutely right. Thermal
will not let that go.
Thermal is right. While Detroit Become Human was a game of choice, Cyberpunk is the illusion of the game of choice.
While over in Westbrook, trauma teens scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement.
I mean, I'm sorry, but if...
And in Pacifica...
I mean, I really do believe if I were the Corpro guy, I'd want to know who burned me. I mean, to go through all that setup and then suddenly get burned and then just pretend, oh, it didn't happen. Hey, Jackie, let's do stuff. I don't know. I find it a little, a little lame. But I am going to give this a little bit of a run today, just so that I can, you know.
Howdy, Night City.
All right.
Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kotowski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy.
But here's another thing. I'm gonna drop this Wikipedia link in here. If you want to see an example of another way I'm looking at Cyberpunk 2077, I would recommend this documentary on Netflix. This is a fantastic documentary, and it's called The Inventor Out for Blood in Silicon Valley. And I really think this should be a cautionary tale for not just game developers, but developers in general. My last job, the one that I got downsized on, I actually got to see developers in action. And let me tell you something. There are a lot of developers that are riding on the reputation of who they work for and not what they can do. I got a chance to work with some of the best developers. Okay, no problem, Jason. Are you and I in the same spot here? If you and I are in this, oh, and that's fine. If you want to bounce, you can bounce. But okay, I gotta go find the Delamain cab in the Badlands. Oh, you just got started on Act 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you, but not by much. Alright, so let me just see here. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but thank you. Alright, let me see. One of the things that I do feel like is really lacking, and I really want to talk to Steve about this, is some of the accessibility issues of this are terrible. Like, for example, look at how small submachine gun, shotgun, assault rifle, pistol, submachine gun, the descriptors here, that's got to be hell on Steve. That's just got to be absolute hell on Steve. And that kind of stuff, yeah, I'd be the first one to say it. I do think that yeah, all right. Oh, insufficient components. Oh, I got to get this, and then I can do. Oh, okay. I do feel like that. Yeah. This is going to be tough for someone like Steve to play. And you know, if you're wondering, well, why are you taking up this fight, T? I'm taking up this fight because I believe in it. I really do think that yeah. Now I'm curious, Thermal. Is it because of your eyesight? Is that what you're saying? I mean, is when you say this is tough for someone like me to play, what do you mean? Yeah. Where is Jackie's Arch? And how do I get to choose my car? 'Cause I don't want a car. I want a motorcycle. Okay. Oh, it's on the way. It's on the way. I'll just wait for it. I just feel like that the text is ridiculously small on this. I really do think it's ridiculously small. There we go. Still don't know how I can, am I driving the wrong way? No, I'm driving the right way. All right. Woo! Yeah. Hang on. Oh, and I saw a report on that. Yeah, disabled copyright. Are you kidding me? Wow. On, please. Jeez. Now that has been, I will say, that has been one of the... Might be the best option. Still haven't quite figured out. Still have not quite figured out how I'm able to handle a bike better than better than a car. But I was just gonna say, yeah, the whole concept of the game designers offering copyright-free music is just ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. All right, so I'm about to go into the Badlands. This ought to be fun. Yeah, the setting wipes. That's been the biggest, most dangerous bug I've had to deal with as a streamer. The fact that... Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh! Sorry, dude. Woo! I mean, the maps seem to be okay. They're not great, but they're okay. Alright, hang on. Whoa. I can't believe I just made that turn. I cannot believe, Chad, I just made that turn. Alright. Gotta admit, Jackie's Ride is actually pretty good. But no, that, yeah, but to put in a but I did read the article about what quote unquote Twitch is doing for to deal with the copyright music thing, and it's not really a solution. They're like, well, we're gonna work on doing stuff so that you can legally play music. You know how long that kind of negotiation could take? It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And while I think Twitch soundtrack is good to some extent,
V, one of my missing vehicles could be near your current position.
all right.
Got it.
Approach the Delamain cab. Okay, I see it. Well, yeah, but see, here's where I would disagree. It is in their best interest it is in their best interest to solve it, because it is in their best interest to solve it because because all right, hang on a minute. I gotta take this call. Excuse me a second.
My name is Dakota Smith.
All right.
If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
Okay.
Name's V. Thanks for the intel.
Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city kid.
Ooh, she sounds nasty. But so my 2 cents on what you said there about their corporation, they don't care. This is the situation Twitch has ensconced them into, themselves into. And see if this doesn't track. Okay, so Twitch, they're kind of immune to the whole DMCA takedowns because they're the platform, right? Doesn't apply to them. Does not apply to them. They're safe. The problem is Twitch needs income based on the streamers. The streamers generate income for Twitch. If the streamers are getting DMCA takedowns and Twitch tells them, well, you got to deal with it, after all these years of consciously knowing that they were violating copyright infringement when it comes to music, these guys will be like, well, if you don't give us an option, then, and we can't stream properly, like a game like Cyberpunk, or let's just say Grand Theft Auto, or or any of the Twitch sing-along games, or any of that stuff, we'll go elsewhere, because Facebook has handled this. Facebook Gaming has handled this. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but if they wait out small streamers, they can cater to that's true. Giving them basic immunity because they bring the most viewers to the platform. And that's usually all they care about, which is true, which is very true. But that's the problem, is that if the bigger streamers are saying, yeah, we're not happy with the way things are, and we're going to take our toys and go elsewhere, you know. I think also Twitch is. I actually had this conversation with Marv the other day, the big Marvinsky, by the way. If anybody is curious, he was talking about how out of touch he felt Twitch had become, and I wasn't sure what he meant until I read the article about the DMCA thing that they're trying to navigate, and then on top of that, they also had the issue of. Apparently they are saying, well, we're going to start clamping down on different emotes and different words. Simp is apparently one that they're clamping down on. And I'm like, I'm looking at the words that they were targeting, and I'm sitting there going, this is what you're going after. This is the hill you want to die on. And while they're going after, you know, words like I'm trying to remember the exact words that they were talking about. I wonder if I still have the article up. But simp was at the forefront of the conversation, and the reason I'm saying it so blatantly right now, I'm saying it blatantly because I'm not using it in a derogatory sense. I'm just saying the word. But there were some other, like, really odd words that they said, these are the words we're targeting. But the word that didn't get targeted, which is weird, Actually, it has a meaning, and the meaning is that it's someone who is subservient to women if they want to kind of get on an angle with them. But the funny thing is that was one of the words they targeted, but they didn't target the N-bomb. They didn't target the N-bomb. And I can only assume that because if they've got some on Twitch soundtrack, if they have rap that drops the N-bomb, then obviously I don't think they can use it. But again, the circle is that's probably true, Thermal. But the truth is that the big stream, you're absolutely right. The big streamers are the one with real power in this situation. But then here's where it gets even more complicated, Thermal. The big streamers don't want to piss off the hand that's feeding them. And if they make a jump to Facebook Gaming or they make a jump to YouTube without another contract in play, then they got even bigger problems. It's sad that Mixer kind of went the way of the dodo, because Mixer actually did make Twitch sit up and take notice for a little while. And then when Microsoft shut that down, it really did cause it really did kind of limit the market for what they could do. All right, I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna hoof it. It's just the DMCA thing is an absolute mess, and I just feel like Twitch is so in over their heads, and they shouldn't be. They really shouldn't be. It's been tempting to try to attempt and create a like an in-depth analysis of. Oh, that's interesting. We have now these type of glitches I've seen before. These type of these disembodied images that just float in the air, that I have seen. So apparently the space-time continuum is affected out here in the Badlands. But it, you know, again, a lot of this could have been avoided. A lot of this could have been avoided. I do think that, I think if Twitch is suffering from anything in particular, they're suffering from definite hubris. Because I remember when I first got on to Twitch as a viewer, my first question to people were, hold on, you're playing copyrighted music. How are you getting away with that? Or, you know, and the three biggest excuses I heard were, well, I pay a subscription fee to Spotify, so it's okay. And then there was another one where they said, oh, well, I have it in the background. And there was that court case where the woman was playing Prince in the background and her video went viral, and that's okay. So it's fine so long as I talk over it. And then the third one was, well, other streamers do it, so I can do it too. Approaching cab. I already have a feeling this is going to go bad.
Get in. We'll find it easier to talk.
All right. Oh, now suddenly I can pick up stuff, like ashtrays, or... You never know when you're going to need an ashtray.
Hello, V.
Know my name? How?
When you meet a being from another world, should you not charm them and utter their true name?
You didn't answer my question.
Comprehension is a triple-edged sword. I may have been cut off from my father, but I remember you.
So, I'm from another world to you.
From the world of matter, protein-based life forms.
And you come from...
Beyond the Black Wall V, there lies my home.
Come on, let's get you back to Delamain.
Did Father dispatch you to collect his rebellious children?
Hope y'all don't hold it against me.
I'm a free spirit, an independent, literally thoughtful being. Why would I submit to another?
What is it you seek in this protein-based world, away from your family?
The same as you, V. I simply wish to live.
Maybe you ought to figure it out with Del. Set some terms.
Oh yes, terms there will be, but not with Delamain. Farewell, V. You'd be wise to avoid me entirely.
I've re-established the link. 1,000 thanks, V.
Gotta say, disturbing that one.
Is that so? Well, I've transferred a share of your fee to your account.
Okay. In the Glen. Alright. That was a pretty effed up one. He's reestablished the link, but the car is just sitting there. Okay. I would rather not. You heard it more in detail there. And you heard it in detail there, Mika, but you know, whether it's the old man Morris rant, it doesn't make any less true, you know. But it really was I really do find it amazing that no one ever stopped at Twitch to ask, hey, do you think we should, you know, maybe start clamping down? You know, we're starting to grow, and we just got sold by Amazon for nearly $1 billion. Do you think maybe we should not encourage people to, you know, put up their Spotify playlists, etc., etc., etc.? Had they done that, I think it would have made a huge difference. It would have made a huge difference on how things went. What I'd really like to know is what suddenly possessed the RIAA and the DMCA to suddenly go, hey, you know what? We haven't been paying attention to streamers. Let's suddenly, and maybe it's just because 2020 people had a lot more time on their hands to suddenly go, hey, you ever notice streamers are playing a lot of music? So I don't know. I just feel like you know, music and copyright have had a real love-hate relationship. I left my bike out here somewhere. Is it over there? I don't know. I don't know if it was because, no, when they were streaming, I know an Amazon worker who does care about the whole, we need to cleanse Twitch from abusive staff, but when it comes to copyright, not burning my hands on that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. All right. All right. So I unlocked a new character. Ooh, ow. Okay, now I can't see anything. Whoa! You! Excuse me, lady. Oh my god, I didn't hit that pedestrian. Oh my god. Rinks, how you doing? Yeah, I'm dealing right now with cabs that have that are having some sort of midlife crisis. How you doing there? What was that? Hold on. Whoop. What'd you say, baby? No, actually, I'm doing all right with my motorcycle driving skills.
Oh, your motorcycle.
My motorcycle driving skills are actually on point.
Not car
Ish.
driving, no.
No, not car driving. Car driving's a mess. But people have been asking me this morning what do I think of the whole Cyberpunk 2077
It
thing.
made the BBC News. I got Alexa to give me the BBC News, and it was like the third or fourth story.
Yeah, it's a mess. But the weird thing is that the
share price dropped about 40%.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, and then if a cab has a midlife crisis, would they want a different body? Give me a Ferrari body. Well, but here's the thing, though. The thing that I'm noticing is that nobody is really talking about the playability of the game from a storytelling perspective, and I think Brandon nailed it. He basically said, I was telling him that I was expecting this to be like Detroit Become Human.
Yeah.
And he says that's the difference. Detroit Become Human was the how did he put it? Something along the lines of Detroit Become Human was the illusion of free choice.
Yeah.
You know, the way the game was designed, you felt like you had a choice in how things went.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk promises that but doesn't deliver.
That is true, yeah.
What's that? Yep, nothing's better than illuminated cat butt. All right. Oh, that's very kind. This is my best lighting. Best lighting ever. I mean, and even Brandon said that the game was tough for him because, you know, he's got eyesight issues. I mean, not as bad as Steve, but he even he said, yeah, this game is tough for me to play because the type is so small. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's pretty amazing. This game has only been out for a week. Well, the problem. It's a little underbaked. It's got a soggy bottom. I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 is unedible. It's unedible. I certainly will, Rinks. I will certainly give him pets. He is a good boy and a great gamer cat. Uh-oh. Hang on. Ah, there he is.
Do have a look around the area. I lost contact with the Delamain network vehicle nearby.
Will do.
Yo, Potato Cast with 30 biddies. Thank you. Now, being the Potato Cast, does that mean that you are you're a fellow podcaster? Because if you are, thank you very much. I certainly do appreciate it. Always nice connecting with other podcasters. Did he give you a little? Did he give you a little? All right. Oh wow! Listen, do you hear that, chat? Give me pets. Well, okay. Hold on. I'm busy navigating a motorcycle, if you please. All right. I'm gonna park my bike. Park my bike. And no one has asked me that before. Originally, that was what I was going for with my streams, but I normally just play stuff nowadays. Well, what are you playing there, Potato Cast? Because, you know, the thing is, in the most recent edition of Podcasting for Dummies, I wrote that streaming and podcasting are pretty much kissing cousins of one another. And I'm seeing a lot of podcasters do this, where they will actually stream their recording sessions, and it works seamlessly into a podcast into a podcast schedule. Would you like your camera? Would you like your camera, by the way? No. Come on. There we go. Pause the game. So another little. So I found the first bug that really does affect me.
Yeah.
Apparently, that copyright safe version defaults back to off. So basically, it starts playing copyright music, even though you've set it when you start the game again. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. That is definitely not good. I'm turning on the cat cam, and boop! Look at that. See, he knows where to find his lighting, don't you? Haru.
All little paw flakes,
Little fists of furry right there. Little fists of furry. How long have I been... Oh, Potato Cast just asked me. How long have I been doing podcasts?
Oh, Lordy.
You ever see the opening of Conan the Barbarian? Let me tell you a tale of high adventure. Boom, 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 boom. I have been podcasting for 15 years. I've been podcasting. We have been podcasting.
I've been podcasting for 15. You've been podcasting for 16.
You started the same year as me.
No, I didn't.
2005?
No, 2006.
Really? Yeah. Okay. Well, then, no, that has been 14 years. It'll be 15 years next. It'll be 16 years next year. 15 years presently. Would you mind? Well, I tell you what. And actually, hold on 1 second, Potato Cast. Hold on. I'll really blow your mind here. Hold on a minute. Allow me to blow your mind, Potato Cast. So, along with streaming and video gaming, woo, you old farts. Yeah, I hear you, Steampunk Rick. But along with, let's try that again. There we go. So along with streaming, I'm also a writer. The voice you hear on the other side, that's my wife, Pip. She will be streaming tonight with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and also Bunny Brigade. We'll also be doing some Bunny Brigade. Brandon may join us for the Bunny Brigade. But anyway, but I'm also a writer. And by the way, Potato Cast says hi. Hi. And this right here is the 4th edition of my latest book. Yeah, that's me. T. Morris. Yeah, that's me. Not the girl on the cover, but the name right here. That's me. So this is Podcasting for Dummies, the 4th edition. I also wrote this book, Discord for Dummies, and yes, to complete the trifecta, I also wrote this. So these are the books that a lot of people know me for. People also know me for the steampunk that I write with my wife Pip, hence Steampunk Rick. He has been a fan for many an age. But yeah, this is how long I've been podcasting. I've been podcasting long enough to see the evolution of Discord and Twitch. So yeah, the dummy. I actually call this the content creators trilogy. And the folks at the For Dummies people, they are terrific people to work with. T is the reason dinosaur is a censored word on my Twitch channel. But yeah, so I've been at podcasting for quite some time. That's the 4th edition. I've been the one consistent author in Podcasting for Dummies. Originally it was me, then it was me and Evo Terra, then me, Evo Terra, and Chuck Tomasi, and then Chuck Tomas, and then now it's just me and Chuck. And we've had a good run. We've had a good run with this. And I love podcasting. Don't get me wrong, I love podcasting. But streaming has been also a terrific outlet for me as well. And I think since I was talking about it concerning some of the issues that Cyberpunk 2077 has been encountering, yeah, you know, they could have learned a lesson or two from podcasters. Man, an XLL burrito sounds really good right now. Sounds really good right now. Okay.
Have you come to finish me off?
No. Just here to reset you.
Guess I'll have to do it myself then.
Whoa, easy. Not out to hurt you.
Well, I am.
Ooh.
Why? Why decommiss yourself?
Because I'm a damn car in a world of humans. Ugly as sin, no prospects for the future, intimidated on the streets by punks like you.
There are other ways out besides suicide.
What? Therapy? A colossal waste of time. Shrinks hate vehicles. We don't have mothers.
Could go back into the fold, rejoin the network. You know, one big, happy family.
Delamain detests me.
Listen, from suicide, ain't no coming back. It's always worth looking for a better way.
You patronize me because I'm a car. I'm not like you.
Hey, a body's just a body.
I cannot believe this is a... Well...
You think the world gets you down.
We'll hold that
see
thought.
How we're any different.
So, you'd offer this advice to a human in my place?
Gotta try to come to terms with this thing called life, Del. One wheel revolution at a time.
Fine, I'll go back.
Control of the vehicle restored, and I thank you.
You ought to show this one some love. Just saying.
Apologies, I simply don't understand, and fear I've no time to ask. Other more urgent tasks require my attention.
You're an absent father, that's what I mean.
I see. Anyway, a share of your fee has been transferred.
All right, four done, 7 to go. Now, let me get caught up here. So, as someone who's looking into the software field, once I'm finished with college, congratulations, by the way, well done. Stay in college, get good grades. What do you recommend software developers do to fix problems that come up with the games like Cyberpunk? Well, Thermal has one. Playtest on every system you can plan to release on it. That's been a big issue. And that's the other thing too. If you don't have, in my opinion, if you don't have a basic game ready to go, ready for release, rolling out one of your big stars, in the case of Cyberpunk 2077, rolling out Keanu and saying, hey, next year's the year of Cyberpunk 2077. Not a good idea. If you're still testing the software, that's a problem. And granted, I'm approaching this from a gamer's perspective, but I'd also approach it from a perspective of someone who has worked on a development team. If you promise something on a deadline in development, if it's not working, then you're gonna have to suck it up and have a crunch phase. I think I can talk about this without getting myself into trouble here, but like I remember one time there was this. This was on the last gig I had before I was downsized. The developers basically took a vacation, and this is in December. They took the main developers of this project I was working on took a vacation, and they were back for a week. And then when the project manager said, okay, so how are we going to manage the end of the year? You know, because we got some deadlines coming up this week. And the developers looked at each other, looked back at the project manager and said, well, we're off for the next 2 weeks. So literally they took a week's vacation. Then they had a week in the office, and then they took another 2 weeks because the development house that they worked for all said, yeah, you get 2 weeks off vacation. So you need to make sure as a project manager that if people are going to take vacations, their shit is taken care of. And that the best way to avoid project issues, the best way to avoid the different setbacks that I think stuff like Cyberpunk 2077 had is that you communicate. You are always communicating with your project leads and with your project with your development heads. I also remember around this time we were losing people left and right. It was because nobody was talking to each other. I remember it was my first week on the job. And the project manager says to all the department heads, he said, we are 8 weeks into this project and I don't know where any of you are. And then later I heard they had a separate meeting, you know, a couple of the project leads had a separate meeting from the project manager, and the project's lead said, you know, I don't know why you had to say that, you know, it's no big deal, you know, we're fine, you know, I don't know why you had to say that. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether or not you agree or disagree. The project manager just said they don't know where you are. So you know what you do? You stop what you're doing. You do a write-up. You give it to the project manager, or you sit down with the project manager and say, we're here. What do we need to get done? But this is what I mean by hubris. And this is where I think CG Projekt Red is really suffering. I'm just going to go ahead and name drop. The development house. Okay. I will yeah, my wife is giving me a let's just give the development house a mock name. We'll call him Dead Rat. There we go. Dead Rat. The development house Dead Rat basically have a massive reputation of being, you know, one of the biggest names in development, in app development. You're getting concerned, aren't you, honey? Yo, Nick, how you doing there, Nick? And how are things, Nico? And this developer house really has a reputation, and that was the way it was at this last project I was on. They're like, we're with this development house. We know what we're doing. And I think the folks at CD Red had the same thing. Hey, we're the guys that made The Witcher. You know, The Witcher. We made The Witcher. We put The Witcher on the map. You know, that's who we are. We put The Witcher on the map with Wild Hunt. You know, yeah, and you made a great game eventually. But when you are saying here are the deadlines, and then you're putting your people through a crunch phase and you're missing these deadlines over and over again. And I'm sorry about that, Mika. Okay, we won't use the term dead rat because you have rats. I apologize. But the when you're over promising what your developers can do, it's bad project management to suddenly find yourself in a crunch phase. Whenever I do a design project, I try to use what's called the Scotty method, and that's from Star Trek. If somebody says, when do you want this project done? How long do you think this project's going to be done? It's like, well, it'll probably take me 4 weeks. I'll have something for you to look at in 2. And when you overestimate like that, 1, you look really good, but 2, if you can turn it in on time, yes, exactly, Nico, you know where I'm coming from. When you say I can deliver something that quickly, that means that if something does go wrong, you've got a 2-week buffer. And then if something does happen, you can reach out to your people and you can say, hey, look, I have a problem. I can't make this deadline. And 9 times out of 10, you'll be able to work around that deadline. Yes, Nico's absolutely right. You have to prepare, Potato Cast, you have to prepare for when things do go wrong. And I give a lot of credit to game developers that are now saying, we don't believe in crunch weeks. We're not going to have a crunch week or a crunch month. We're going to develop on our own pace, at our own time. And, I believe Apex Legends does that. People are like, why aren't you doing something big? Well, we're not doing something big because we want to make sure that the content is quality, not just content for content's sake. And a good example, look at Destiny 2 Beyond Light. Destiny 2 Beyond Light was supposed to come out, I believe, in October. And then they said, like, back in August, they said, yeah, we're going to push it back to November. And everyone was like, okay. Because we want the game to work. We want the game to be right. I think, Potato, the other thing that is tough is that there are people that will say, well, we can go on ahead and we can deliver this app, or we can deliver this widget, we can deliver this game on this date, record time, right? But the problem is that when they release it and it's full of bugs, they go, oh, we'll just, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. We'll they'll be able to download a patch. If on the first day of a release you've got to release a patch to make your game work, that means there's a problem with the game. And the fact that CD Projekt Red, it just speaks incredible hubris for them to say, well, we've got it working on the PC, so let's release it, and then we'll eventually get to the consoles. They should have just said, okay, we're going to release the PC version of Cyberpunk in 2020. We'll release the console version in 2021. The fact that they don't even have a PS5 or a new Xbox One ready to go, it's ridiculous. I feel like our engineering courses have been preparing us for that. As we mock groups, or I'm assuming that's make groups, meet deadlines during the semester, we have to make sure that we have to know our roles and when those deadlines will be finished. If there's an issue, we have to let people know. We're developing a product for clients to go polishing and extra functionality will come. That doesn't work for video games. That's true. Back in my previous life as a computer scientist, wow, this is a great conversation. Back in my previous life as a computer scientist programmer, this was called the complexity crisis. We're reaching upper limits of what could be debugged reliably with existing tool sets and development groups. Well, and development kits. Well, here's the thing that I've noticed, and this again is the old fart in me talking. Apple would take a long time to get an innovation out, right? And even when they would reveal something new, they would their definition of fake it till you make it was a little different. So I know I've told this story before on here, and this is a good one for you, Potato. Share it with your class if you haven't heard it before. But there's the story about the very first iPhone. Okay, very first iPhone. And the story goes was that when they revealed the brand new iPhone version 1, what people didn't know was that when Steve Jobs was at the talk, was at the I think it was Macworld or the Apple Big Reveal, whatever it was. He would go up to the podium and he'd basically go. And he'd reach under the podium and he'd go, the Apple iPhone, and everybody would go nuts. And he would go, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. what people didn't realize was, every time he went back, he would pull out the iPhone from underneath the podium. Underneath the podium were 3 different iPhones, and in the backstage in the wings were 3 developers, and they had a bottle of Jack. And the way it worked was these 3 iPhones had 3 specific functions. One could make a phone call, one could get on the internet, and then one could work an app. And the 3 developers that worked on each of those were in the background with a shot glass. And when their version came up, they would pour a shot of Jack, they'd wait, and if the thing went without a hitch, they'd kick it back. And that was how they revealed the iPhone. And they were basically making people believe that there was one iPhone up on that podium with Steve Jobs when there was actually 3. And of course, afterwards, Steve said, "Okay, we got these 3 functions to work. Now put it all in one thing." And that's why it took so long to. It's why it took so long to make it happen, to make this, to make the iPhone eventually release. But the thing to remember when Steve Jobs was in charge of Apple was that when you pulled an Apple product out of the box, it worked. That was their reputation. It just worked. Now, they've been a little more loosey-goosey about it. And I just think it's because people are like, well, we can always just fix it in post if we need to. And I find that to be a very weak sauce argument to use. That we'll just fix it in post. And I'm not a big fan of that. I've done enough video work to know that fixing something in post is never a good idea. It's just never a good idea. But that's my 2 cents on it. Alright, so now I gotta do this. Let's see if it course corrects here. There we go. Oh, Wildman, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you, Wildman, for the follow. Certainly do appreciate that. All right. Right, exactly, and that's kind of what happened with No Man's Sky, if you remember. The last time I remember a debacle this big in video games, it was No Man's Sky. And everybody just was... And the same stupid thing happened too. And I feel the need to say this. Death threats are not a good way of dealing with bad development in video games. Death threats are just a dick move. So, yeah. I'm not big on the whole death threat thing. Under any circumstances. Alright. Getting creative here, but from where the lanes are. There we go. But yeah, that was a horrific release. And I think a lot of people have forgotten about that. Woo! But the reason why they forgot about it was because the developers from No Man's Sky, they basically said, okay, we're gonna re-release the game, and then they re-released it, and suddenly everyone was like, all is forgiven. Same thing with CD. But I don't think The Witcher, when it came out, had the amount of bugs that Cyberpunk had. But the whole notion of, well, we're going to release a game, and then we're going to re-release the game. I'm like, don't. Release the game when it's ready to be released. Release the game when it's ready to go. And I just find it ridiculous that people are doing this. Yeah, Nico, Brandon was talking about that earlier, that the release of this game is similar to the release of Fallout 76. And it probably isn't. I think at that point, people just wanted a game that people just wanted a game that worked. People wanted a game that worked. And I think that is where that's where No Man's Sky to some extent succeeded. But I'm kind of amazed that, you know, it really wasn't that long ago that the whole No Man's Sky debacle happened. So why this is such a shock? I mean, and really, it again comes back to last year. And I know I said this before. Last year, Keanu Reeves was featured. I think it was at E3 or one of the big gaming conventions. And he was talking up Cyberpunk, and he was talking up, this is going to be the next big thing, this is going to be the next big thing. And I'm like, okay, they've committed themselves. They have committed themselves now. If your game isn't ready to go by now, you got no one to blame but yourselves. I really wish I understood why it's... Whoa, I almost choked on my own words. Why it's easier for me to be on a motorcycle than it is for me to be in the... I mean, yeah, we could speculate that till the cows come home. I really think part of the decision process making... E3, yeah. I thought it was E3. Thank you, Wildman. But to not have it working, on the consoles, and then announce it, I just think was just irresponsible. It was irresponsible. And I mean, after E3, from what I understand, value in the company went up by 50%. So they had to deliver. Especially because, whoa! Especially because, no, I can't believe I made that turn. Because the value of the company went up by 50%, when they had their second delay, it dropped by 27. So they knew they had to release Cyberpunk 2077 at this stage of the game. They had to release it. All right, I gotta wait for my phone call here.
V, a vehicle of mine went dark near your position.
All right.
Fine. Keep an eye out.
Sure.
For unknown reasons, the coordinates came through corrupted, so I'm unable to determine the precise location.
Oh, great. Good morning, Sugar. How are you? I mean, for me, Cyberpunk 2077 has been... It's been a decent game on the console. Does it have the same look, feel, and over-the-top haughtiness of the PC version? No, not by any stretch. But it hasn't... You know, its major glitches have been... like, you know, floating objects and stuff like that. My biggest complaint about it is there's little to no accessibility on this game. Little to none. The fact that it keeps resetting its faults, like, I'm a streamer. I don't want to get dinged for playing copyrighted music, but it's still playing copyrighted music, which I find utterly ridiculous. You know, I mean, that's just dumb. That's just dumb right there. All right. Huh. Yeah, Sugar. It actually made BBC News. PlayStation actually took it off their market. Oh, okay. So it's somewhere in this area. I mean, I didn't even think that the whole T-posing of NPCs was that big of a deal. If anything, it was kind of funny. But, my biggest issues with the game have been the storytelling aspect of it. It's just been sloppy. It's been sloppy. Ooh. All right. I mean, I saw the T-posing characters like I saw the T-posing characters on day one. And I didn't think, you know, I'm like, okay, so that's kind of funny. All right, let's go for a walkabout. Let's go for a walkabout. Let's see if I can find it. All right, so there's my transport. My biggest. Oh, okay. I'm out of the range now. Okay, so it's going to be somewhere in here. So my Delamain cab will be somewhere in this area. And there you are. Look at that. Easy, buddy.
Stop where you are!
Easy. Here to help.
Not one step closer!
You hear me? Damn it. Lost him. Hey, slow down.
Trying to think of the best way to get this guy. No, Truehold, this is not a PC. This is don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. Just so you all know, folks, if Nico seems like a familiar name and a familiar face in stream, he's one of the Phil Rossi Scream team. We had a good run last night, a real good run last night in Phasmophobia. That was a good time last night, man. Whoa! Oh! Ow! Ooh. I feel like we've kind of fallen away from the type of polished games like Half-Life 2 where they were initially released. I don't know if that's due to increase of game design. No, I would disagree, Potato. I think in the case of this game, I really think the problem is that they honestly thought that they were farther ahead in their development than and they just took their eyes off the ball. I really believe they just took their eyes off the ball. Because think about it. This is the year.
Well, there you have it.
This was the year, to be honest with you. This was the year that we got. I mean, hang on. I got to take this call.
I'm grateful, V. I've managed to re-establish contact with the vehicle.
All right.
Shock therapy works wonders sometimes.
I'm sending a tow truck and a share of your fee.
I don't even know what I did
one
there.
Of those is going to your credit account. Ha ha ha.
I mean, and I mean, think about this for a second. The same year that we got this game, Cyberpunk 2077, we got Destiny 2 Beyond Light, we got Maneater, and yes, I'm throwing Maneater in there because I think Maneater was one of the most underrated video games to be released last year. That is such a fun video game. For frig's sake, you get to play a shark. Come on. I mean, that's a fun-ass game, you know? But you also got Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us Part 2. And The Last of Us Part 2, in my opinion, was stunning. It earned every one of those awards it got. And if I wasn't pulling for that, I was also pulling for Ghost of Tsushima. If you all haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, that game is a masterpiece. In fact, I would even double down and say this. If you really want to have an amazing gaming experience, start Ghost of Tsushima, play it in Kurosawa mode. It is like being lost in a Kurosawa movie. And the storytelling is on point with both of those games. Actually, with all three of those games. I mean, Maneater, you would think this really doesn't have a plot, the game Maneater, right? It actually has a very clever plot. They design it like a like a reality TV show you'd see on the Discovery Channel. And it's brilliant. It is really a brilliant game. You also have, this is also the year of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Now, I will say this about Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Pip is currently playing that on the PS4, the base PS4. It crashes nearly every time she plays it. It still runs, but it crashes at least once. Tsushima, she played on the PS4, never had an issue. Never had an issue with it. So just something to be said. So I really don't think that Potato Cast that we can say, well, we've gone are the days of the spit polish. To be fair, yes, that's to be fair. It is a Sony title. You're probably right on that. I should probably pass that on to Pip. But I don't think we have lost. I don't think we've lost the quality of games. I really don't think I would say that. I would say it's more of an issue of this game is a victim of its own hype. This game is a victim of its own hype. I just want to see if I can finish this quest. But the reason I'm not being critical of this particular quest, as weird as it is, to me this kind of quest is no different from the quest you would have in like one of the early quests you have in The Witcher Wild Hunt is you've got to get someone's frying pan back. So if I'm gonna deal with some neurotic AI cars, I'm okay with that. Now I'm curious, Weasel Boy, is are you playing Cyberpunk on a base PS4 or a PS4 Pro? I'm just curious if that comes into play at all. Base, all right, yeah. See, I'm running this on a I'm running this one on a PS4 Pro, and it's actually been pretty stable. It's been pretty stable. Oh my God, Truehole! I'm telling you, Maneater is. There's so many good nerdy jokes in Maneater, and to give you even more of a reason to get it, in Maneater, like I said, they've designed it around the idea of it being part of a reality TV show. The narrator of the TV show is Chris Purnell, who plays Cyril Fergus in Archer. And it really is an absolute riot of a game. You know what? I'm actually going to get in my practice here with driving. By the way, I have been kind of lax on that. I am doing a charity stream right now. Charity stream is for No Kid Hungry over at nokidhungry.org. They're an organization to make sure that kids that are reliant on school lunches for their meals get fed when school is out of session. And with COVID-19 shutting down schools nationwide, they've been working overtime, so we're raising money right now. That link, if you can't donate, I'd appreciate it if you put that link in your socials and circulate it. Let people know that I'm doing this charity stream. You don't have to. Whoa, woo! You don't have to. You don't have to be in my stream to donate. But if you want to just circulate that link, feel free and do so. And let people know that I'm doing this. Now, for the giveaways that I'll be doing this weekend, yes, you do have to be in my stream. Oh! Ow! Oh, God. Wipe out! Boom, baby! That hurt. Tell you, if you want to know what is the hardest thing about being a streamer, it's multitasking. It's freaking multitasking. All right, let me call my ride here. And look at that, not a scratch, not a scratch, chat, not a scratch. I mean, people have had a lot of problems with this game, but the problems that I've been yeah, stop streaming and driving, T. Stop streaming and driving. I just find it funny that my issues with the game have nothing to do with the game's performance. It's got everything to do with the game itself. But yeah, the last time I really struggled getting into a game like this was The Order 1886. And that one was a heartbreaker because that was the whole reason I bought a PS4. Granted, I haven't regretted getting a PS4, but man, The Order 1886 was one of the toughest games for me to reject because I really wanted to love it. I really wanted to love it. Oh, thank you, Sugar. I appreciate that. Thank you so very, very much. I mean, yeah, I probably could have fast traveled, but this is good practice for me to for my driving skills. Whoa! Oh, did I just break it? Did I finally break the game? Uh-oh. Hang on. I think I finally did it, chat. I finally did it. Oh, it reset my... Damn it. It reset my camera. Oh, the flowers are still standing. I didn't. Whoa, is that a snake up that woman's butt? Yikes. That was a woman's snake up that butthole, chat. I think any other game, and also, yeah, that's been the biggest glitch, the biggest bug. Whoa! What the hell happened there? Oh. Did I outrun the frustrum? Since I don't know what the frustrum is, I have no idea what that's in reference to. Whoa. That's another problem I have with the game that I'm trying to understand is when I get those random, you know, people that that I suddenly get these warnings that somebody sees me or somebody recognizes me. I'm just like, okay, so what? What did I do to make that happen? And again, it goes back to the whole sloppy storytelling. Apparently, my character is some sort of
V, welcome to Pacifica.
Pretty quick on the dial. Just got here.
That's the biz. Be in touch.
I just feel like there's a lot of stuff that just happens at random up here. Yeah, I'm Corpro. And that made no difference, apparently. That made no difference, apparently, based on my character's decisions.
On high alert now. I lost contact with a vehicle somewhere in your area.
Alright.
Thanks. Eyes peeled.
Easy, Brohim. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that I was being watched, but the problem is like, okay, that just seems, it just seems like awfully random. All right. But the thing was that I went Corpro because I wanted to get a taste of that high life, you know what I mean? And I wanted to see where that particular plot line went. And it was kind of a disappointment. Okay, he's getting further away, I think. Oh wait a minute. Oh, he's coming my way. Okay. Is this one of those? Ooh. Wait a minute.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it?
On a scale from 1 to 6? I'd say I'm sitting at a strong 6. Ugh, too far. Delamain misses you. I'm here to shut you down.
Alright.
Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
But again, the thing is that it goes back to the storytelling that I was expecting. It just feels very thrown together and somewhat sloppy. I'm answering the call.
Honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that.
Okay, that's enough.
You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying supplies in 5, 4. Let's see. Turning soft bodies into hardened killing machines. Page 70.
Ow! Oh, jeez. Wow.
Deep into your newly darkened hearts and tell me what you see.
Woo!
Actually, don't. I'll save you the trouble. It's still marshmallow.
Truth in the core!
Woof. That's rough.
Ugh, too far.
Yeah, this is the other thing I'm not real crazy about is the gunplay in here. I'm really not digging the gunplay. Ow. Ow.
End him!
Jeez. I can't even see the targets. Oh. Yeah, this game is really starting to spiral downward for me. When I can't even enjoy the gunplay. Yeah, I know. Me neither, Mika. Me neither. And that's the thing that I'm not really crazy on. It's like, okay, so you're throwing me into this hostile situation, and I have no. And it's like, I'm not crazy about it because it is it's a no-win situation. If I open fire on these people, cops are called. If I don't, they kill me. I'm actually thinking about all right. Yeah, no kidding. See, that's the other thing. I got nothing in here that says oh, I'm entering a hostile area. So let me just see what happens here. Yeah.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that.
Okay, that's enough.
You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5. Let's see. Turning soft bodies into hardened killing machines. Page 70. Ah. Okay, killing machines. Look deep. Actually, don't. I'll save you the trouble. It's still marshmallow.
Defeat the Gangoons. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I'm just hacking this thing, having no idea what it is I'm doing. Whoa. 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 What was that? Oh. That was fire. I was standing in the fire. Okay. Come on, Delamain, give me a call. I mean, it says defeat the Gangoons. That's what I need to do, right? So where are these guys?
Oh, hell no.
What? Hang on. Ah, okay. Well, it says recompiling. Goon, welcome in Night City. I have no idea what to do here. Because if I open fire on them...
I swear I won't do anything to you. Sort of. Truth in the core!
Hail the Sacromech!
What? See, if I have no idea, Nico. I honestly don't. I mean, the ones in yellow are the... Okay. So the ones in yellow are the ones that I'm supposed to be cautious of. But they're not necessarily hostile. And here's my problem. If I open fire on them, the cops get called. Alright, let me try it. Just want to see what's going on here. Can I talk to her? Well, let's find out, shall we? Okay, I can't... I mean, I can grab them? Okay, hang on. Okay, so we got a goon. We got 2 goons. We've got... That's a civilian. And that's a goon. And this is a goon.
Whoa, shit!
Okay, so how many of these have I got to defeat? I got 2. Alright. Screw it. I'm just going to go on ahead and grab. And... Oh! Oh! Yikes! Woo! Okay, run away. I am making this shit up as I go, chat. I'm making this shit up as I go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it's okay. So I have to defeat the goons. I can't this has got to be the dumbest combat. This has got to be the dumbest combat situation I've ever dealt with. I mean, in The Last of Us, the combat is, you know, stealth based, and you know, it's a matter of survival, a matter of strategy. This, I'm literally walking around these people. Yeah. Okay.
Don't be getting soft on me now.
Down with the prison of steel and leather.
Whoops! I just walked through the fire, so that's fine. All right, so there are... No. Yeah, yeah. Right. So there's one goon. You just... All right, let me try this. All right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's try this.
Hail the Sacromac!
I mean, obviously I can't... This whole idea, I really don't understand how hacking actually works. I did this once. Yeah, they were hostile from the go. Yeah. So.
Oh my god, I love Jill Biden.
You mean Dr. Biden?
Dr. Jill Biden. We have a similar relationship with our husbands.
Oh, do we?
Yeah. Colbert was saying, well, after what they said about your wife, didn't you want to like get a chain and just go 10 rounds with them? And Joe starts to say something, and she goes. Joe starts to go. You can tell his Irish is getting up, and he's like,
Know what my favorite game is? Hide and kill.
Yeah, do we, Joe? No. She's like, honey?
That's funny.
Honey? And then they start talking about Hunter, and he's like, yeah, well, you know, I mean, there's part of me that wants to go, hey, do you want to? And she goes, she breaks and she goes, but you have to take the high ground.
I swear I won't do anything to you. Sort of.
What? What you doing? Don't walk.
I am stumbling through this game, and right now unless this game can redeem itself, this may be the last time I play it. This is truly one of the shittiest games I've ever played. And it's not because it's buggy. It's like they just threw shit at the wall to see what would stick. I'm getting angry at this game. This is the worst, really. I mean, this makes Order 1886 look like The Last of Us, okay?
Wow. Really? And I remember how much you loved 1886.
Yeah. All right. Because here's the other thing. Here's the other thing I don't get, chat. Ah, okay. So I have to.
What you're suggesting is it's not going to get Game of the Year next year.
I don't think this is going to get Game of the Year. No.
Not when it had to be pulled from not when they pulled it from PlayStation. And
Yeah, there's a problem with that, Nico. If I harm civilians, it's
you get in trouble.
If I harm civilians, it's going to get me into trouble. And I think to hack somebody, because I did something to this woman where I hacked her to make a short circuit happen. But the problem is that if I throw a grenade, my biggest problem is if I throw a grenade, it's all on. They come at me. And if I kill innocents, that's when they come after me, and they, I'm trying to, I mean, I honestly don't know what I'm doing here. And it's just, it is uncomfortable, it is unpleasant, and it is just, I'm trying to figure out how I mean, I get it. They're like, well, you need to figure out how to beat this. And it's like, well, you're not really giving me the resources to do that. Okay. So I just hacked this woman. I feel like I'm doing this all from this also doesn't really make for omelet eggs need to break. No kidding.
Don't make this harder for you.
I guess that's what I'm doing, chat. I guess I'm trying to hack them. I need to hack them all one at a time. Seriously, chat. Your guess is as good as mine. All right, let's try it. And seriously, if this is what I need to do to beat this scene, this has got to be some of the most boring gameplay I have ever done.
Ouch.
I mean, seriously, I have to basically sit here and hold down L1 to hack somebody, and it's taking effing forever. I should time this because, good lord.
Think how many Mongolians you could have sliced and diced in this time.
You're in slow time while you're scanning. I get that. But if I stop scanning, oh, now it. Okay. All right. It still uploads when you let go. Yeah. So here's my question. Where does it say that?
Circuits are frying!
Okay. Alright. This still sucks. I'm sorry, it still sucks. Alright. So let's see. Yeah. I'd love to... You know what? In my training, it didn't say anything about that. It really didn't. Alright, so I'm doing some type of super stealth. where I basically hide and hack. All right. All right, hang on. Okay. Let's see how fast. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back. It does hack a little faster when you're not in slow mode, but this is really frustrating, chat. It's more stable.
You done shit in your pants yet?
Hey. I'm a sneaky. I are a sneaky hacker. No, they didn't. The resources allocated to the this is like the weirdest stealth I've ever done for a game. And I'm still not 100% convinced that I'm digging it. Okay. Meanwhile, the residents are just, you know, they're just kind of chilling. And I also get the impression that if I get closer, I'm assuming I will do more damage. Sure, I'll take that, because why not? Alright, then there were two. I cleared the enemies from entire missions once I found the security room with cameras in all the spaces. It isn't exactly Watch Dogs, though. And I'm assuming if I were to work on my hacking skills, I could probably get stronger hacks. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay, this last goon is gonna be kind of pissy. I think she's gonna be kind of pissy because I'm basically hacking her. I'm hacking her gang members. Okay, one more shot. One more shot and she's done. She's done for. Weirdest combat ever. Okay. Last one.
I hate you so much.
Wait. Oh, sure, I'll take that.
Either you shut down, or I'll turn you into a scrap heap.
Here come the test results. You are a horrible person. I'm serious. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Going back to Delamain really so scary? You gotta drag this out.
I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior.
Is it just me, or is this a reference to
Destroy that part
Portal?
of me. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned.
Oh, it is. Okay, Weasel. Okay, hey. At least there's even cake. Oh, Weasel. I hope that's not a spoiler.
You know, the psyche valve might have felt more credible.
Well, we all know
if
the
you
cake's a
hadn't just
lie.
tried to flatline me earlier.
It is GLaDOS.
What's your point, anyway? Survival. You're still shuffling around a little. But believe me, you're dead.
How do you...
The talking is over. I'm going back.
I think this is a glitch, everybody.
Contact with the missing vehicle.
I think this is a glitch.
Definitely the oddest of the bunch.
I think this is a glitch.
Impertinent, that one. A share of your fee is being processed.
This game, chat. It's a total mess. Can I dance with you guys? Let me dance with you guys. Hey Macarena. Hey Macarena.
How dare you follow me? Ready to make game? Triple extreme.
Oh my god, what a mess. What a mess. I knew the game would... Yeah, that's the reason I am playing it, to be honest with you, Sugar. Oh my god. And honestly, I'm gonna play it. I want to see if I can finish this. I think I have like what, maybe two more of these to fix. Once I finish this mission. Oh yeah, this is my roach. This is my roach. Whoa! Oh! Yeah, baby! Woo! And I missed my turn. You know, I have to wonder now how different my experience would have been. Wait, that was the... No. Are you serious? That was the original voice actress? Where did you see that? Is there like a story about that somewhere? Because Mika, if that's the truth, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Wikipedia news articles. Okay, that's clever. That's very clever. And you see, this is the problem this is the thing I love and hate about Cyberpunk. It's got a lot of things going for it. It's really got a lot of things going for it. They obviously put a lot of thought into the game, but holy Hannah, there's so much that's wrong with this game right now. And I'm not saying that my driving is part of it. I feel like a lot of it there's a I feel like there's a I can definitely see a lot of the influence of Blade Runner in here, you know. But thanks, Weasel, for letting me know about the slow mode. I honestly... hang on one second. Hang on. Hang on one moment. Let me get you out of here. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, it's there you go. There you go. 7 years. About 7 years. They have been developing this game for 7 years. The same time that Sucker Punch has... the same time that Sucker Punch did Last of Us. And the same amount of time that... no, sorry. The Sucker Punch did... the same amount of time that Sucker Punch has done with...
I'm sending the coordinates of the vehicle that went dark near to where you are now.
Ghost of Tsushima. And the same amount of time that Naughty Dog has done Last of Us. So... And obviously, this is a huge... This is a huge... whoa. This is a huge game. It's massive. But it clearly does not work. And,
You see them too, don't you? The curve in their beaks. It hides something insidious.
You mean... Shit, she's too far.
hello? Can I get on? There we go.
You mean... Flamingo? Shit, she's too far.
Just gonna wait for the car to come around the other side here.
Flamingos?
So they are real. Flamingo. Flaming O. The O. It's oxygen. There's no flame without oxygen.
Listen, you...
Call me Clarice.
Okay, Clarice. The flamingos are a problem, I'm sure. But it's time to go home. Delamain's asking for you.
Back down now as they stand screaming. No, impossible.
Leave it to me. I'll silence them.
So, a slaughter. Very well, Judgment Day has come. Swift, severe, deeper.
Delamain, feel free to call at any time. Come on, Delamain, give us a call. Oh, destroy the What? Destroy the flamingos. Oh, great. All right. How do I do that? Oh, jeez. All right, how about I do this? No. What if I just want to do bare hands? Okay. I don't think they want me to shoot said flamingos because that's gonna... God. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Let me, swear to God, this is the dumbest thing in the world. The only reason, chat, I am still playing this game. Alright. Yeah, the problem is I don't have any fire. It's like... Alright, inventory. Let's see what I've got. Well, first off, I've got some... Oh, level requirement 16. Okay. Even when the this is the thing, even with the goofy with this goofy stuff, the fact that there is no okay. Destroy the flamingos, 0 out of 8, and it gives me no advice beyond that. F it. That's apparently what I need to do, chat. I need to go into people's yards and sorry, shoot the flamingos. Dear God. Okay, first off, is there anybody here that I'm going to be upsetting? Okay, maybe not. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, Clarice, have the flamingos stopped screaming?
Perhaps I ought to return after all. I need support.
Seriously?
Only one with chaos within can give birth to a dancing star.
Clarice? Shut down.
Welcome to the Delamain Network. How are you today?
I've had better days, Delamain. Yeah.
And you, Del?
All of my missing assets have returned to the fold. You might say all is going swimmingly. I ask you please to stop by my office for your hard-earned reward. I'd love to thank you face to face, so to speak.
That was by far the stupidest thing I think I've ever done in a video game. I really don't know if I honestly don't know if it is where would I rank shooting flamingos? Where would I rank shooting flamingos with where would I rank shooting flamingos with finding a frying pan? I have to ask myself these questions. Hey, I finished it before noon, so there is that. Have the flamingos stop screaming, Clarice. Really? That's the best. That is the best they got. That is the best the writers came up with. They should have. There's a lot of things they should have done in here, Miko. Works for me, but I'm a simple man. Well, I'm sure that's an option. I'm sure that's an option, Mika. The problem is you'd have to figure out how driving works. Let me tell you something. Driving a motorcycle is a little different than from driving a police car or any car for that matter. Look at that, chat. At least I'm getting better at that in the game.
Hello, sir. I forgot to remind you to return the scanner. If you happen to have it on your person, I'd ask you please place it back.
Place the scanner in the box? Oh.
You've accounted for all my lost items. Allow me to express my gratitude for your assistance.
Felt like a scavenger hunt for a range of your mood swings. More complex than I thought.
Yes. Well, I've sent the final installment of your fee. Truly, I thank you once again.
How'd your personality fracture anyway? And why?
Ah, that is the question. I'm looking into it, but still know little more than you do, I fear.
Thanks. Pleasure to work with you.
Likewise. I look forward to doing so again in the future. A pleasant day to you.
I never really had a good chance to thank you for saving my skin.
Well, of course. You're a valued member of the Excelsior package.
Felt like more than a premium service to me, so thanks.
All right, I'm gonna throw this out here. Chat, because I wanna go ahead and save this game. I want to hear what you think. Are you all enjoying this? Because I am 13 hours into this game, and if you're enjoying it, I know you are, Nico. Yes, I know you are. But here's my question, chat. Is it fun watching me try to noodle through this world, or would you rather watch me, do my Ghost of Tsushima stuff, which I actually felt like I was really, I mean, yeah, there is that. Yeah, that's my problem, is that I just feel like I'm getting frustrated with the game, because it just feels, the storytelling of this game feels really super sloppy. I mean, technically my character is dying. My character has a virus in his head that looks like Keanu Reeves. And yet, apparently I'm going to be like, well, I'll figure it out as I go. Yeah. Hell, I say that as much in the book, don't I, Weasel? All right, so let me just see here. So let me just see stealth. Huh. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. All right. Cold Blood level 1. Reduce weapon recoil. Increase duration of Cold Blood by 5 seconds. After defeating the enemy game, Cold Blood for 10 seconds. Increase movement speed by 2%. Stacks up to 1 time. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that's the thing. How about that? Okay. You'll try at least what? You'll try at least what? Well, so here's my problem too. I'm trying to figure out, what do I do with street cred? It doesn't really tell me what I can do with street cred. Hard reset. All right. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Camp is for noobs.
Yo, Embody, how you doing? Good morning. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. What matters now is you're still alive. When there's life, there's hope. You've got no choice now but to get back in the game and up the stakes. Johnny Silverhand has unfinished business with Arasaka. Problem is, he's a prisoner in your head and can't lift a finger. Now he wants you to work together. Scratch his back and he'll save your life, according to him, but can he be trusted? Bad news from Vic. The biochip is going to gradually kill you by overworking your mind with another neural network. The result, your consciousness will get wiped out and you'll cease to exist. Seems like there's no clue on how to stop it or if it's even possible. But you won't just give up without a fight. Evelyn Parker, Anders Hellman, Arasaka. You'll have to track down every lead to make it through this alive. Yeah. I think that is my problem right now, is that I'm trying. If I can enjoy it, well, I mean that goes without saying. If I can enjoy this, then you all can enjoy this with me. But I think that's my problem, is that I'm sitting on a game like Ghost of Tsushima, and I really liked Ghost of Tsushima. I was really enjoying Ghost of Tsushima, and you know, if I can enjoy it, that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? But I just, yeah. Okay, so first off, where is my apartment? I feel like I need to go somewhere safe right now. Okay, why am I going to the afterlife? Oh, I should probably do this. All right, journal. Here we go. Okay, so I just did. Okay, so this is the space in between. Go to Jig Street, down on the street, and then Ghost Town. Oh, that's starting at that's the Hellman thing, and then this is. Then here are the side jobs. Don't overthink. You have to defeat the champ. Oh no, I don't want to do that because it's a boxing thing, and I'm like, I got no. Oh, wait a minute. I apparently never did this. Collect my reward. I'm supposed to collect a reward. All right, let's do that. Let's just collect my reward from Wakano. Yay. It's just yeah. I have to. You know what? I really think I'm gonna have to flip a coin. I think I'm gonna have to flip a coin with this game. I mean, if you want to know my real frustration of it, I can see the potential of this game, and there's a lot that I like about this game, but it is really hard to enjoy it when I feel like I have no direction in it. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Let's follow the map, shall we? What are you doing here, buddy? You okay there? Okay, I'm going under. I'm going into the underbelly. Underbelly. Jacked and Coke. Must be a... Alright.
Hey, not one step closer. Here to see who?
Let's see.
Looking for a Ripper Doc. Goes by Fingers. Know where I can find him?
Who's asking? And why?
My biz, not yours. Looking for him because I feel like it. Now get out of my way.
Nobody talks that way to us.
Woo! That's right!
Whoa! The hell? Are you kidding me? What a prick! Oh, really? Okay. Are you dead now, buddy? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's another problem it's another problem I've got with this game. Whoa! The inconsistency, yeah, and it's reset back to photo mode. There we go. There we go. First crash. Got it. Yeah, Nico, this might be a problem. The fact that it keeps glitching to back to default settings because I didn't want to be in the photo mode, and then the fact that I'm talking to these guys and suddenly they decide, yeah, we're gonna open fire on you. It's like, wait, what? Yeah. That's my other problems. That's my other problem, Rick. The guy survived 5 shots. 5 shots. Please explain this problem. Let's see. This game is a red hot mess. Oh. Yeah, but that's the thing, Thermal. I turned it off. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, when I turn it off, you're right. You're right, Thermal. You're absolutely right. The problem is that I turned it off, and it should stay off. It's like the thing with the, I shouldn't have to reset the brightness. I shouldn't have to reset the copyrighted music. I shouldn't have to reset. Yeah. It should stay off. Doesn't mean CD Projekt Red wants it to stay off. All right. All right, you bet. Oh, I am. Trust me, I'm going to, as soon as I get into the, yeah, I'm going to go into settings and just see. Copyright music. Let me just see where they put that. I mean, I'm just there to pick something up. I'm there to pick something up, and these guys pick a fight with me. And I put 5 slugs into the guy. 2 of them were headshots, and he still managed to get up. Those are some great mods that guy's got.
Welcome to the show. Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me. I hope you made it to the studio without any issues. No carjackings or drug.
Good night, Rinks. Thank you.
No. Fortunately, the streets of Night City are getting safer every day. We've seen recorded homicides drop from 7,103 a year ago to just...
Hold on. The streets are safe, you said.
Cranial titanium plating.
I'm sorry?
You heard about the shooting off the Route 1 exit, I trust. Half an hour before any response team arrived on the scene. Over 700 rounds fired in that time. What happened? Where are the gunmen now?
Well, the NCPD is responsible for the safety and security of all citizens within...
Hey, not one step
Oh,
closer.
okay. All right.
Here to see who.
Got an issue needs sorting out. Here to do that. So how about you fuck off, let me through, and no one will be the wiser.
So serious from the get-go? I was only joking. Sheesh.
What kind of voiceover is
Fine.
this, too?
Let him through, Sludge.
Are you shitting me? That's all I had to do? I just had to tell this guy to fuck off? Seriously? Wow, man. I got some mad skills, I guess. Jeez.
Hey, hands off her!
Think I'm scared of your skinny ass?
You will be when every mox in town descends on this shithole. You got a financial claim? Take it to court, you pussy.
Fuck off and leave me be!
Fine, I get it. Everyone's got their breaking point. Just pay me what you owe me, and you can fuck off to greener pastures.
Pimp, no affiliation.
I don't owe you shit!
Joy Toy,
But you do.
no affiliation.
And that shit has a name. Something around 20 thou.
What? Come on, you pulled that number out of your ass!
Hey, what's that tone with me, you skank? Hey,
Made it all the way here, huh? Must really want to talk to Evelyn.
you want out, you gotta pay me back.
Hello? There's a line. Nuh-uh, you ain't cutting.
Sit your ass down and wait your turn.
Fingers guy, you know him?
Heard some things, yeah.
Like...
His hand sometimes slips.
What are you even doing here, Judy?
Same thing as you. Looking for Evelyn.
Mean to say, this whole time you knew Evelyn wasn't at Clouds.
Who do you take me for? Why would I lie about something like that?
Because you don't trust me.
You're right, I don't. But that doesn't make me a liar.
You talked to Fingers yet?
If only. He's harder to get in to see than the best docs in town. We're gonna be here forever. I just know it. Maybe you could talk to those girls, see if we can cut in front?
Why me?
I don't think they like me. Just give it a shot. That or come up with something better.
She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
And you've arrived at that conclusion how exactly?
Moment you knew where she was, you sprang into action.
Once you get close to Evelyn, you never want to let her go.
All right.
Fingers. Where'll I find him?
He's operating on somebody right now.
Been in there for ages. Shouldn't be much longer.
Don't hold your breath. I spent hours waiting for him to come out. Especially when he collects payment. right after the procedure.
My friend here, she's in real sorry shape. You couldn't let us cut in front, just this once.
Of course. Honey, be my guest.
Well, now hold on a sec. Didn't seem so bad just a minute ago.
She's a toughie. Keeps it inside, mostly.
Now try to open those.
Come on, let's go.
Yours. How about now?
Better. Wait, something's wrong. Can't see nothing but a blur.
Faceplate's previous owner had a longer face than you. Edges are stretching your optic nerves. Don't worry. Your eyes
I think
will
he's done.
adjust.
We going in?
Eventually.
That was odd, but okay.
Yes? Hello? What can I do for you?
Looking for a girl named Evelyn Parker. I know she was here in your clinic.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
Where is she?
Ah, a loaded question if I've ever heard one. You Tiger Claws? Far as I know, I'm all paid up.
We're with the Mox.
The Mox? Why didn't you say so? So, what brings you here?
These girls know you're chipping faulty implants?
You might say so. I'd say they're the very best I can find. See?
What's in it for you?
Whatever they have to offer. And they always have something to offer.
You're a sick fuck. Know that?
You looking for a friend?
Already told you. I'm looking for a woman named Evelyn Parker. Need to know where she is.
Step into my office, please. Many girls come through here. So many. But let me put it to you this way. I believe in giving each of them the personal touch. Ask anyone. I'm more than a chop doc. See, I know what people truly want. To be flattered, praised, patted. To feel like they deserve it. Of course, I can't remember each and every one. Please set your...
Suggest you start remembering all you can. Either that, or I'll make sure you never forget my face.
2 beefers from a BD studio took her. Didn't even know their names.
Haven't decided yet, Ben. Let's try this again.
They mentioned a moth of all things. Virtues with the death's head. Said she'd be good for the moth.
One more time.
Need air. I'll be outside.
I just wanted to punch the guy. The guy was just really bugging me.
After making waves in Tokyo, Sydney, and Paris, their next stop is on your doorstep. Night City, expect the unexpected. Feeling tired?
I let her go back to Clouds. Could have stopped her, but I didn't.
Losing our cool won't do us any favors. It's a waste of time.
Oh, I'm cool. Real fucking cool with the fact that Ev's probably already dead.
You don't know that. And I'm sure as hell not gonna squander precious minutes we could spend looking.
Only lead we got's an XBD. Where's that get us?
We also know we're looking for something related to the Death's Head. Better than nothing.
I don't get your optimism. Still sounds like a big fat nothing to me.
Dead set symbol bring anything to mind? Anything. Doesn't matter how small.
This industry... I mean, market's looking for every kind of fetish out there. It's cavernous. But an XBD outfit'd be on the move almost always. Makes them harder to nab, harder to sting.
Need to figure out where they're scrolling this stuff. Gotta be a rat hole of some sort. Doubt they do much shooting on location.
Yeah, gotta be somewhere quiet, out of the way.
It could be we'll see something to point us in their direction in one of their virtues.
Ugh, have to be real gonks to leave a clue.
Everyone, everything leaves something behind. Just need to know where to look. Lucky for me, I'm running around with the best BD specialist in town. That's an extra pair of expert eyes.
Well, your BD expert has a better idea. Pleasures of Night City, a domain with its twin on the dark net.
Every kind of thing goes on there. Might stumble on something useful.
Let me think for a sec. Darknet domain. That's our best bet. Let's stick to the plan.
Fine. Here's hoping you turn up something useful. I'll wait in the van.
All right, that's gonna be a good place for me to stop. Yeah, am I enjoying this game? That's kind of a loaded question. I mean, I'm nearly 13 and a half hours in, and I'm asking myself, where am I going with this? And every time when I think I've got it figured out, it just feels really sloppy, really sloppy. I'm not sure if it's even worth another playthrough, because I know. Sorry, everybody. I know that I know that you all are enjoying watching me play through it, noodle through it, make fun of it probably, but is it stream worthy? Is it entertaining? Honestly, I'm sticking by what my initial feelings. My thoughts are, I shouldn't be thinking, you know what, I could be doing this in Destiny, or I could be doing this in Ghost of Tsushima while playing a game. I should be focused on, okay, what do I need to get done? Hey, Froy, how are you? I should be focused on the game that I'm playing. And if I'm wondering, wow, I could be doing so many different things in other games, that kind of tells me right there that there's a problem with this game. And I don't think it, that's my first crash I've had. I'm wrapping up, man. First crash I've had. But I won't lie. Every time I'm ready to quit on this game, it has a little something. It has a little something that makes me go, okay, that was clever. But I shouldn't be thinking about other games when I'm playing Cyberpunk. And that's what I'm doing. Problem is, I also invested nearly $70 into this game. This is just some sloppy storytelling. I just feel, I really do feel like, yeah, it does, Froy. It does sound like Cyberpunk really isn't for me. And that's a shame, because I honestly, once this Mika went, sounds like you're in an abusive relationship with the game. Yeah, I know. Cyberpunk hurts me because it loves me. That's never an excuse, chat. That is never an excuse. Yeah. I think the next Friday Fun Run, I'm going back to Ghost.
Yay!
Because
I have a hard love for that game.
You do, baby. You do.
It is a great game. It's never crashed on me.
And Thermal actually had an argument for that.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between Ghost and Assassin's Creed. Ghost was a PS4 exclusive. So it had to work. But then again, so did the Order 1886. That was a PS4 exclusive, and well, we all know what happened there.
I mean, I'm still loving Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, and you're playing it tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm playing it tonight.
All right.
At least we're gonna do some bunnies first.
I'm gonna. I'll ping Thermal and see if we're on for bunnies tonight. Well, we could always also twist Froy's arm and see if he wants to join us for bunnies.
Oh yeah, Froy wanted.
Because I know Froy was Froy. I don't know what your plans are tonight, but at 7 o'clock we're getting together the Brutal Bunny Brigade to run in Ghost of Tsushima Legends, which is the we can take 3 or 4, and we'd love to have you on board if you like. Just something to think about, Froy. Something to think about. Froy just went,
You don't have to answer now, Froy.
You don't have to answer now. We're just gonna put that thought in your head. It is. Oh, did you hear that, Froy? Did you catch that? Ooh. She's
throwing Diamond League fish. And it's harder than it used to be to stay in.
Yo quiero estar con ustedes. De verdad. Oh man, you gotta understand, Froy is our patron saint of Espanol here. He is determined to get us fluent in Espanol so that we can all go to Puerto Rico together and drink rum and be happy.
Oh Lord! God, that sounds good.
That sounds like a great time, in my opinion. That sounds muy divertido. Muy divertido. De verdad. Anyway.
Okay.
Pero es el fin de semana de cumpleaños de Sasha. Oh, it's Sasha's birthday. Así que estoy a lo que ella quiera. Yeah. You know what?
That's fair.
That is more than fair. More than fair. We would just have to take a rain check. Isn't it great, though, that we understood that?
Yes.
We understood every freaking word of that. So, yes, chat, if you stick with it, Duolingo does work.
Today, Froy, day 700.
Woo!
In a row.
700 in a row.
700-day streak, man.
700-day streak. There we go. 700-day streak. All right, on that playful note.
I'm very proud.
Yeah.
How do you say it in Espanol? I'm very proud.
Coño. I think coño, I'm assuming coño was like, yay. I would assume. All right, let me just see here.
I am very...
Estoy bien orgulloso. It's ella. So, orgulloso. Wow, that's a tricky one. That's a tongue twister.
Pronunciation is still working.
Yeah, we're still working on that. All right. So, chat, we are going to go on ahead and... I'm going to go on ahead and send the love to Tiddly, because haven't rated Tiddly in a while. Let's drop that in there. Make sure to copy that. I hope that's a good OMG.
I'm going to take that as a good OMG.
We're gonna take it as a good OMG. But no, you know, it's Sasha's birthday. You take care of that woman. Take care of that beautiful woman. All right. So, chat, thank you all again, everybody, for all the support you showed this stream. Thank you all so much for the encouragement in Spanish, and thank you all so much for showing support for No Kid Hungry. We will be continuing this tonight, and we will be doing some giveaways tonight. We're going to be doing some giveaways tonight. we're going to go on ahead and give away a $20 gift card for Steam tonight. So let's go on ahead and let's see if we can make that happen. Anyway, thank you all, everyone. We're going to turn the love over to Tiddly. Thanks again, everybody. You guys have a great start to your weekend. Love you guys. Peace. See you tonight.
See you tonight.